5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Dire team pick.
Vengeful spirit.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Dusk. 10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Yeehaw! 10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Witch Doctor.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Radiant team pick.
Timber Saw!
Dire team pick.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Luna.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Mars! Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Queen
Choose your hero.
pain. Why, thank you.
30 seconds to battle.
Set in stone.
Unsee.
Edge.
The battle begins!
Here comes the violence!
Oh, ho, ho! Dire's courier has been slain! His family will understand.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
My wings are broken.
There were none.
No!
Dire structures are fortified.
You'll regret that!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'd hack you down again if I could.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hold it! Radiant structures are fireproof.
two, follow me!
That is out.
That's bounty!
Killing spree, double kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mine is truly a blessed life.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This'll set some other stars.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Of course.
They got us.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire. Aww.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Sound of mind and body.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Pain without consequence.
What have we here?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's courier's gone down in flames. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire locked down their structures. Dire's top tower is under attack.
To fight in my war.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Killing spree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Feel the arcane power.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
The Dire have reinforced their structures. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
top tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Dig that.
What a bounty!
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been slain.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is outrageous.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower has fallen!
Blessings upon a loyal warrior. Worthy tribute.
Oh, glorious day!
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Wonder what Roshan ever did to them?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower has fallen!
Catacombs.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
See you in hell.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Dire lock down their structures. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
A gift from the goddess.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
My favorite.
Killing spree.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's courier's gone down in flames.
Edge.
Hungry, Nova?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The Dire have reinforced their structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Stop. Ownage.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant victory! 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Clockwork!
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team pick.
Lich.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Wind Ranger at your service.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
I speak for the trees. Sand.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
Zeus.
Templar assassin.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban! Dire team ban! Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick!
Imba Spirit.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Ten seconds remaining.
Well, well.
Prepare to battle! "30 seconds to battle! Where'd that horn come from?
Rooted after. That's not for the likes of.
Yes!
Mine by right, as well as by might.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Ace! Dire's structures are fortified.
Rooted
I
after.
feel in your eyes.
Me in.
Perfect. The prize is mine.
Dire's courier has been slain.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Autumn comes too soon.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Arcane power.
Offensive ability. And often you want to be the one on the aggressive, TPing in to provide gank support. But it can be very vulnerable in a way, because that here level 6 did use Roman to go back to base, going to use a Roman to get on for Tiamate. It's a good combination with that Frost Shield, just adding that extra bit of damage and CC for the Ember to do his thing. A very solid combination. And Zeti's having a pretty good time. He's found farm, he's found kills. He is indeed going to be going for the drums, the more fighting-oriented build. He's not really looking to farm up with sort of Tread's Maelstrom. He's looking to fight. I don't mind this. I think he had a very strong early timing with this build between the TA and the Ember. The Ember does benefit a lot from having a Desolator on his team, which the TA is almost certainly going to build. We are going to be seeing some of those stacks coming in. I think it's a bit too late. But no, it's not too late.
Double damage.
Black Dragon, fly fast. 1k network fleet here. It's a relatively quiet game, all things considered. 5 kills. We might be seeing some action here though. Masterpiece is trapped up inside the cogs. Easy setup for DDZ, but trapped inside the cogs is Yamate as well. Shackle shot landing at a very awkward angle here. Annihilator able to still get on out of there, however. TP out from DDZ. Arrow still on cooldown.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just trading a support for support there, but with Annihilate still being able to farm and the Windrunner back in base, I'd say that favors the TA. TA here going to be able to push out this wave extremely quickly, two-shotting it there. We'll see if we can get another Ancient stack. I'm surprised Mirana is going back to base and didn't turn around for the Ancient. I think you get so much value out of that as the TA, it's ridiculous. Masterpiece. Shackle shot won't land, but I think he's very dead anyway. Just wanted to go place a board. He knows that the Troll Warlord has disappeared, almost certainly in the jungle. Of course, you want to give your Zeus EXP if at all possible.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Even just getting that ultimate as early as you can. Great.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What? Focus Fire comes out here on to the Templar Assassin. Melt is on cooldown. There is a dust anyway. TA gets picked off. Kind of caught off guard with that gank. They don't really have the best vision in the area. Obviously using their Lich immediately before it doesn't help. Epicenter gonna be going off here. He does get the kill on Tiamate. Fear pulls DDZ back in. There is a Templar Assassin trap. When run expires, gonna get taken down. Not bad for Sumi.
My arrow.
Zet, he's got the full drums, very strong. Definitely thinking about getting aggressive here onto Candy Loon, but he doesn't have much backup.
Even I like a good bauble.
Zeus not too sure what the plan is here for him. But his mana boots, but that leaves him in strange territory. Grandpa 9 is quite low, however, I think it's fair to go against the Zeus who you know has the ultimate hookshot comes out here. It's onto the Lich. Mosin keeping his distance, making sure that the Lich can't get a Chain Frost bounce. Chain Frost is expended, but it does absolutely nothing.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Grandpa 9, he's had a pretty good game so far. the Troll Warlord certainly didn't win lane, although it wasn't lost too terribly. Remember Nando, having used that epicenter, is going to get taken down, but having that full hood makes him that much more difficult to kill. Ooh, actually getting the chains here. Candaloon able to TP out regardless. I'm surprised that Zed didn't commit the remnants. I think 2 remnants
is under attack.
plus the Sleight of Fist would have killed the Fury on there. Zed just showing some mercy. Now Lance does show up in this lane. He is indeed going for the Battle Fury, which personally I think is not what you want to do. I think obviously the TA going to be aggressive when you see the Ember. You're about now a little short on that stun, perhaps thinking that it's maxed out. It's only level 3, so it's not particularly good range on that. Annihilate here, 1 versus 2, gonna be blinking out. Interestingly enough, going for the Blink Dagger first. Not gonna be the Desolator carrier for his team. I would say technically it's better on the Ember Spirit since you can apply it to more heroes at the same time. Gonna be rushing the MKB. I mentioned this during the draft. There are 2 sources of evasion here for new. Technically, one of them is a blind, the other one's evasion. MKB is not a terrible choice, but it is a very slow build-up, and that's why he's gone for the blink first, just to make sure that he can kind of fight if he is demanded to do so. Lich dying top, another warding mission dying, not that big of a deal, except for the fact that warding missions technically have less value because there is a Zeus support on the enemy team. I'm surprised Mosin is not going into the area. Zed goes in very aggressively, unable to find anything. Shackle shot onto your DBZ, no ultimate available on him. Chain Frost bounces on, does nothing, and Sumi get cleaned up. Shackle shot is such a ridiculously punishing spell if the heroes align. And this whole time, I Annihilate not interested in joining whatsoever. He's top net worth, but he just wants to get his MKB. Speaking of MKBs, MKB soon to be completed on DDZ, less than 1,000 gold away from that. That's going to be a very huge spike in his damage. Of course, it is reduced by Lich Shield. We talked about this mechanic during the draft. Teleport coming in from the Nature's Prophet, looking to back up his team. It's a 4 versus 2. Now 3 versus 2, but with the Troll Warlord laying in the whole time, that's a pretty good amount of damage. Now the Ember Spirit here, we know he's strong, we know he's fast, there's a lot of movement speed. But trying to kill a Troll Warlord is such a delicate matter. They are able to get the chain stun perfectly though, so that's not bad. I Annihilate inside the meld, will be able to blink out. Chasing on forward, Orchid comes out here onto the Ember Spirit. I think he's going to be fine though. Taking that power shot at the end does mean the Orchid deals that much more damage, however, but he's still thinking of going into that. He uses the bottle charge, he's got the drums, he's very damage strong. Extra attack speed from the drums, cuts through the trees with that remnant.
Middle tower is under attack.
He is extremely low. Mosin here got that Thunderbolt and he will be able to smite that fool. Meanwhile though, losing their Windrunner. Windrunner getting left behind, I think was actually going for a kill on her own, ends up getting punished. Now that is not what you want to see, not before you have your MKB. You're so close, and it's going to be delayed by so much. Hookshot comes out here onto the Lich, just a poor boy, nobody loves him. I've seen the Lich die a lot, it's not that big of a kill. Getting a kill onto the Sand King, however, would be very consequential. Mosin, he's taken extremely low. Sand King, the silence expires, but he does have Burst Strike. Even the hood is not enough to keep him. Sumi, they've been bleeding a lot of kills. Of course, they've been getting some in return, taking on the Troll Warlord. Troll really struggling here. It's going to be a, what, 16-minute Battle Fury? Which I suppose isn't terrible, but the issue being you can't fight still with a Battle Fury. On the other hand, Zed's build, it is designed for early team fights, even going for the Blade Mail now. And I think we're going to see a lot of aggression from Sumi in the coming minutes. And it's going to be up to DDZ. It's going to be up, you know, to the other heroes other than the Troll Warlord to get it going in these team fights. Hookshot out here onto the Ember Spirit. Unable to get the chain stun though. DDZ actually uses the focus fire. That's the MKB focus fire being used. He really wanted to get that kill. That's not going to happen. Meanwhile, top lane.
For heresies,
Fairly easy kill, I think, onto Candy Loon.
your death.
I mentioned this earlier as well, but as the Nature's Prophet, it's very easy to die. It's got 4 deaths. That's the second highest number of deaths in this game. Second, of course, only to the Lich, who has been dying time and again in these team fights on warding missions, just because the enemy feels like it. Now Zed, his build, is there to fight. He knows that DDZ has that MKB, so being a little cautious to actually commit. Yamate taking a lot of damage. The spell's will connect. Here comes Candy Lundo. Zeus gets his ultimate off before he dies, spots out most of the enemy team, brings some of them low. But still, Neo kind of struggling to finish off these kills, other than that squishy Lich. It's 2 supports for 1, quite clearly in favor of Sumi. Meanwhile, the Troll Warlord just wants to work on his farm gain. Whereas the Ember Spirit wants to fight. Blade Mail, obviously a great item to have against the Wind Ranger. Wind Ranger gonna have to think twice about who she focus fires. But going for the Radiance afterwards, personally, I find a bit weird.
Behold my searing gaze.
Zed here, gonna get Chapel shotted. Did have a run, but not fast enough. Look at that damage coming out even through the Lich shield. Now the hookshot onto Masterpiece. Annihilate, he still wants to fight, is able to get the Wind Ranger. MKB completed, does not care about evasion. Annihilate, can he do it all by himself? Lance does come in, loves fighting these single targets. All that damage coming out, Annihilate will eventually die there. The Troll Warlord just deals too much damage. Sumi, that is purely an execution error on the Ember Spirit. I think at this level of play, if you have vision of the Wind Ranger casting, which he did, you are expected to be able to remnant out of it. There's no turn rate, no cast time. So it is an instant ability. And unless you're playing on a bad server, that shackle shot should not have landed. And Sumi, they still tried to go in after they lost their Ember, and that was interesting. Hookshot once again onto the Lich. That was just a warding mission, but he will die. Meanwhile, Lance, this is a very big boost to his net worth as well as his survivability. He can really farm in places where maybe he wasn't able to farm before. And as I was saying, he was struggling, but I think he is now all caught up. Templar Assassin, again, very strong with that MKB. The Blink Dagger loves using that aggressively, and the Ember Spirit, I don't think you can sit back and farm. Not when you see the Troll with Battle Fury. Going back to Radiance, I think it's a slow build-up. I think you don't get any value from it, you know, for the next 3 minutes at least. If you go for something like a Maelstrom, it's useful immediately. It's very cheap. Yuan Nan, again, getting caught out. The silence is gonna stop him from using much, and it's an easy kill there once again. Sumi, they're kind of split up over the map, and I guess it's hard fighting into the Aegis. Actually, yeah, I don't mind this too much. You got the BOTs on your Ember. Sumi, they are still strong. They are up in net worth. The Templar Assassin is an absolute beast. Getting on the Candy Loon here. Essence Ring, pretty good item to have. Trying to turn things around. It's an easy shackle shot once again. Really can't miss that with the Sprout combination. And Sumi, we will take down the top net worth hero. Now Zed, again, he is designed to fight, not using the drum charge just yet. Remnant forward. Please use your drone charge here. The bows will catch the Wind Ranger, but under the tower there, the Lich will get taken down. It's gonna be close here on the silence, but the Orchid blow is enough to finish off the Ember. All across the board. Sumi coming out ahead. Sorry.
Radiant's bottom
falling
tower is under
behind.
attack.
New, they lose their Wind Ranger, they lose their support Zeus, but they get 2 of the kills that matter. bo3 able to get the Chain Sun there, but here comes Kanzun wrapping around the back. Clockwork still tanking through it all, eventually is going to die there. Candy Moon, just him alone actually, not enough to take this fight, and either goes in. They have the Lich as well, the CC is there. Candy Moon, I mean, he was assuming he had backup, I was assuming he had backup. He obviously didn't have backup. The Troll Warlord says, let me hit creeps. That's all he's gonna say this whole game, let me hit creeps. And then when he gets really angry, let me hit heroes. Super aggressive movement here from Yuan Bao. I'm a bit surprised at this. What is the best case scenario there? Are you trying to go for a kill? You don't have epicenter. How are you supposed to kill anyone? And if you're not going for a kill, then what are you doing? Weird. Very weird. Templar Assassin, I mean, obviously you're still doing okay, but the farm is certainly slowed down. It's interesting that the TA is going for the Yasha. Yasha gonna be built into Manta style, it seems. Mid lane. Shackle Shot now gonna connect the Troll Warlord, gets the root. The damage coming out is way too much for this Ember to handle. Do you need to pick up like a Ghost Scepter or something? Inelli goes in with the Blink Dagger. But it's raw TPS. I mean, honestly, there's not much synergy with the MKB. Dust comes out here, they know where the CA is. Hookshot gonna miss, however. The CA puts out a fair chunk of damage on her own. Almost. Oh no, he's gonna die DDZ. He walks into the trap. Oh, that's so funny. Ah, that would have been such a victory if they got a free kill onto the TA, but no free kills here. Orchid comes out onto the Sand King, Dual Scepter purging that right off, now set up from the Rose Strike. The loyal Treants will be tanking that arrow. Candy Moon able to turn around, and here comes Lance. And the Lich, I don't know how many deaths he has now. I'm pretty sure we're into 11 or 12. Nope, we're into 13. Ember Spirit goes in, tries to get revenge, gets Orchided up. He's used the drums, he's used the Blade Mail, no way to continue fighting. And Sumi, they really are getting picked apart. She traded back 1 kill on to the Wind Ranger, but that maybe shouldn't have happened. That was very close. And the build, again, from the TA, it's a bit strange. So the biggest thing that you can purge off with the Manta Illusions is the blind from the Troll Order, but you already have the MKB to deal with that. As long as you find the real TA first. The illusions do nothing against the focus fire. I don't think the illusions are really that useful against the Clockwork, maybe to absorb some battery assault hits, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. And then what, are you planning on blocking a hookshot with amazing micro and positioning? Zeus does not care about your Manta style whatsoever. And if you are going for the Manta style, I would have much preferred you start with the Desolator. Desolator into Manta I think makes a lot of sense. MKB into Manta, not so much. Troll Warlord here in the front lines. His Aegis has expired, but he does have a breather, makes him extremely tanky. Silence coming in. Mirana, I mean, working on those Guardian Groups, very nearly had it, I think would survive, but they're losing Yuan Bao3 as well. I mean, Yuan Bao3, he's also had a lot of deaths, and many of them, I think, unnecessary. New, kind of having the game handed to them.
Middle tower is under attack.
Very reminiscent of the previous game where things started off very much even. But then Sumi just playing a little too passive. New
Dyer's
They're
bottom
going for
tower
moves,
is
but it's
under
not these huge big team fight plays. It's just a kill here and there, Lich dying, TA dying, it's just a kind of a messy game. The problem being though, that was Zed going for a very magic damage heavy build, going for Bloodstone. That's not an item you see very often on the Ember Spirit, and I think for good reason. You don't benefit a lot from the mana regen, which is a huge part of the
Dire's
spell.
bottom tower is under attack.
TA, they will be able to spot him with Zeus's abilities. Mantis Style gets rid of the Orchid. I suppose that's the other thing you can purge, but then why not get a BKB? In any case, Meld also does get rid of the Dust, I suppose, buying a little bit of extra time for that TA, but again, the Mantis Style is such a weird choice. Why not BKB? Why not Deso into Manta? Zed gets rooted up. That is very unfortunate. They, of course, have the follow-up. Just very consistently, Sumi, they're not losing massive team fights. It's not, you know, full-on 5-on-5, you know, an epic battle where this spell hits, that spell hits, and someone buys back. It's just these random, scattered, messy pickoffs.
Tower is under attack.
And Neil very effortlessly are taking them. And whenever they get one of these big kills, they get onto a tower. They can take Roshan extremely quickly, as we've seen. And Lance, he's now top of net worth. He had a god-awful start against Sand King in lane.
Middle tower is under attack.
And now they're pushing high ground. I don't think they can take it, but you can certainly get a good chunk of chip damage onto it. The Troll Lord, a very good hero for doing that.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
In fact, he's even got a Dragon Scale, which is also nice for doing chip damage. The damage is starting to add up. Again, I don't think you can get it. They're going in onto the Lance, but Satanic means that the stun does not last for that long. Chain Frost bounces a couple of times, but that is it. Yuan really does want to go for this Troll Ward. They're going to dive onto DDZ, but DDZ has the BKB, happy to turn around, play into them. Meanwhile, Troll Ward demolishes the Ember Spirit, reaches up nowhere he can go. Similar story with that TA. Plenty of damage on this side of Mew, and Sumi really just running into a brick wall there. And the brick wall smashes them, and the brick wall very good at finishing the game. In goes Rambanan with 2 stuns, but 1 versus 5 generally does not go very well, unless you're maybe an Earth Shaker. Hookshot comes out, Focus Fire seals the deal. New Esports. Again, in 29 minutes, it's pretty much a mirror of the first game. I'm not going to lie. I mean, Sumi, I can understand if you feel a bit nervous. You know, Yamate, DDZ, even Lance, these guys.
Ну-ка иди сюда. А вот, все. Все.
See you later, nerds.
"30 seconds to battle."
The battle begins!
So, you think anyone's gonna live through this?
Not even one!
Really, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
Haste.
Not so far.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Dire's courier's gone down in flames. Aww.
That should help.
Hunting bounties.
Radiant's courier has been slain. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Not what you expected.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I said yes!
Much obliged.
like Radiant closed the blast doors. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In my dreams.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Thanks.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Free of me!
Dire's courier has been slain. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Good for my tower.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Arcane power.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You become past tense.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Some, but not well enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Bounty. Bounty.
Double kill.
Dire's top tower is under attack!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Middle tower is under attack! Radiant's bottom tower is under attack!
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Dire's middle tower has fallen! Dire's middle tower is under attack!
Thanks.
That should help.
Go for my top.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Good.
Incoming.
Double kill.
Dead in the water.
With flair.
Regeneration.
Monster kill.
Fear in your eyes.
Players here.
Freedom! Primal split!
Coming in. Roshan has fallen to the Dire. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Coming in. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Structures are fireproof.
Godlike.
Dire's
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That should help.
Good for my top.
Bounty.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Triple kill.
干嘛呢，兄弟？
哎，队友呢？
队友嘞？
哎，队友呢？队友呢？
队友呢？
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom
See you
tower
later,
is
nerd.
under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.
哎，队友呢？
Radiant's middle tower is under
队友
attack.
呢？队友
Dire's
呢？
bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
哎，队友呢？
Radiant's top tower is
哎，队
under
友呢？
attack.
队友呢？队友呢？
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Tide is mine.
one notch or two. And we'll go with one. It's just for fun anyway.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. The Dire have reinforced their structures.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double kill.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Technically, Roshan didn't build the wall.
More like imploding.
Hard case.
Much obliged.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Incoming.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Looks like Radiant closed the blast doors. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire locked down their structures.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks have
哎，
fallen.
队友呢？
Radiant's
队友
top
呢？队
barracks
友呢？
have
队友
fallen.
呢？队友呢？
Dire victory! 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban.
Dire team pick.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Yeehaw! Dire team pick. Ten seconds
Radiant
remaining.
team pick.
Slada.
10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Earth Spirit.
Radiant team ban.
Radiant team ban.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team pick.
The Undying waits.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Luna.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Morphling.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Radiant team ban! Dire team pick! Ten seconds.
See me going for the
Choose your
Kunkka
hero.
here. Frankly, the straight up matchup of Klinks and Kunkka in the mid lane, I'm not too sure about. I mean, obviously the Klinks, your ranged hero, got your searing arrows. Laying into the melee here like a Kunkka should be pretty good to begin with, but Klinks is also a very fragile hero. And Kunkka can be good at punishing that, especially when you hit maybe level 4. One of the very interesting things about Klinks though is that you have absolutely god-awful base damage. And while you have searing arrows to secure last hits for yourself, it's actually very hard to deny as a Klinks. Your damage is terrible. I think it's like 45 depending on like what items you start with. I think if you have absolutely no items, it's something abysmal like 42. And so it's clearly a matchup where the Kunkka can still find farm. You know, taking harass is, I mean, often people are very happy to ferry out salves these days, and Kunkka is definitely one of those heroes where you rely a lot on salves, which kind of feels bad as the hero because you naturally have a very high HP pool early on, and it's like, okay, I use a salve, that's only half of my HP, but it also means, you know, that high HP pool, it's just very hard for you to get all in, it's very hard for them to really take you down. And then you have cute tricks like the X mark, refill your HP, refill your bottle, things like that. I think the Kunkka is going to be fine for the most part. That's what I'm trying to say, even though it will look very bad.
Prepare to battle!
Me, generally speaking, they do like going for a 5-man smoke at the start of the game. Now, they've got some decent heroes for doing it this time around, but Escape Velocity, they've got a very strong lineup themselves.
30 seconds to battle.
I think it's hard to fight into a Slardar, it's hard to fight into a Klinks. The Morphling is notoriously weak at level 1, however. And it does turn out that it's a Morphling mid. Morphling mid, you really benefit a lot from those levels. But I actually think that matchup can be hard sometimes into heroes like the Kunkka, your high armor. When you're all into Agi, it's normally what allows you to trade effectively, but Kunkka does not care for armor. Not when he's cleaving off someone else. Okay, looks like we're gonna remake the game. It should be quite fast. It's gonna be all pick. Have to.
Luna.
Mars!
Thanks.
Admiral Kunkka!
Vengeful spirits.
Morphling. The undying wakes.
Slada.
Earth Spirit.
Prepare for battle!
30 seconds to
Slaughter
battle.
gonna be starting with a stick here. The Luna is kind of could go two ways. Normally as a Luna, you either get a lot of points early on and do the loose. Spot.
The battle begins!
Well, you can use the Spirit Force. Escape velocity will be chasing on the top rune. Nothing too crazy in terms of action. I'm sure at making the walk into that bottom lane, could be going up. I think it could still be part lane. I think there's a lot of aggressive potential on escape velocity. Are very good aggressive here, slow, regardless of each skill. Now the Luna will see very quickly if there's a stick on the Slaughter tongue. Maybe you just go all as a build. Did not make out range is very significant. And we still already feel like they're playing so aggressively up in your face. That's just the nature of their heroes. On the other side of things, we have in dying, stealing a good strength from the spirit. Use that decay to make sure he gets up creeps over with that pull. But actually, I think he can sit here one and still trade efficiently because these both heroes ever happen to be in range of the same decay. And that's pretty good. And meanwhile, clicks freeform. As I was saying, a pretty bad damage at the flanks. So it's sneaky, but if it's completely uncontested, it's very nice. Conka versus Kling, I personally think this is my favorite. If it was Conka versus Kling, I think the Conka would take a lot of pressure. But the matchup, I think, is just Conka favorite. Every single typing is powered so much. You don't have that much in terms of raw HP pool. And Morph doesn't have the longest training. He's gonna try for the man fight here. Still holding on to the torrent. We'll be using it to engage there. Conka just could be solving himself up all the time. Yeah, free on 1000 HP versus the more he was 600. And Tidebreaker, it ignores him. Calculates the armor of the main hero. Top lane though, to get first catching the tail end, but
is his last.
down, your likes ahead, hates being behind. It's two here, question mark coming in. We'll be able to keep Mr. Lee safe, so we go be fine. You do really want to keep going for these cost efficient trades. As Luna, if short attack range, any other range heroes when a melee hero poses distance, you get a lot of free damage. The Luna can't really do that. The Clink is not too well from behind. It's like, no, all heroes same like being behind. Well, heroes like the Luna can absolutely catch up from behind you. Stack, get what's going, and it's not really a problem. The previous series, Luna very much able to come back from deficit. Go here, gonna be taking a lot of damage, but Annihilator doesn't actually have the cooldowns.
Their structures.
I mean, there is no undone in this lane. The Clink seems to be doing just fine by him. Able to get a lot of EXP, not far. Getting up level, we should be level 4 tonight. Quickly. Bottom lane. The mid of Luna is enough to take down that Snapfire. And as long as you're having efficient trades, you're making sure that the Slaughter at full HP with using it at this point in time. It makes it very hard to get aggressive on you, and in fact, they might be aggressive on. No matter for the Wisdom Beam, there is a Mango on Masterpiece. I think was a mistake there. Top lane Annihilate goes in and gets the kill onto Clinks. The second death for Clinks very early on in the lane. Again, he was having a good chance. And so now, when the solve comes in, even if it's cancelled, Zed is so low you have to be very afraid. Cookie coming out. What with a stun? Dead Luna. 5-minute runes here. Nothing too crazy. I think it's just because of 2 for 2. You do know the snap is a way that rune healing up. Kango should have a sock coming out. 4 to follow. First damage from Miss but they do have price starter for Annihilator. He comes in, he wants to think that level 4 is pretty quick. But he was pretty healthy to begin with. Usually created a laner or a safe laner is worth it. I don't see any reason why that would be the case. Okay. Now mid lane, the Conga he has hit level 6, I think level 7. Where things get really hard because the cooldown of the Tidebringer gets almost half. And that's something. You're gonna be bottled up. You have to be so careful as a Morphling. I mean, as a Morphling, you're gonna be used to playing low HP on low HP people. But no, we're gonna go up topping. But if they shut down the things, which they've been doing a pretty good job so far, all things considered. And go big damage from that. You're competing current. And they doesn't have to expect it hard for him to land an 8-8 Yoshi. He's just gonna take the creeps, maybe back off. Gets a good
middle
angle,
tower is under attack.
range. A big move Clanks. Clank the invisibility. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. Free farm here for more thing. It's a bad thing. Honestly. Down bottom floor. He's got 10 stick charges, has to quickly help him get there. Then pop those stick charges, Kaigo coming in with those heals. Kaigo in a long fight, he drops that and gets taken down immediately by free. But the decay effects, they are gonna start adding up. They want to go, obviously, Luna is the ideal choice, and it comes Morphling. He does have the waveform with the waveform nuke. Is going to use it on your strength. Obviously, don't really that kill. Bring around now for Masterpiece. Getting both supports, but in exchange that you lost their core. I know he spent over time in something, so you better get a kill. But it count in the end. Two supports for a core, but the cores won't use. We've died multiple times. I think that works a little tricky because your base stage was very good. Shut down like that. Gonka is not very much mine.
Radiant's courier was caught in the
all
crossfire.
The spells that you need with levels and being very active, just going for kills when we can. Snapfire, surprisingly high level, actually hitting level 6 well before Florida. They are gonna spot out my candidate with that ward over, but I'm not too sure they have the tools to finish. The Florida hitting your ult is obviously a very boost to the DPS of pretty much everyone. And I think it makes sense to hold on for now. Because highest in net worth. And he's really gonna be one along with the boss. They wouldn't be fucking a lot whenever they're ultimate up. The line being drawn or is headed right down the mid lane. Planks, unless you go for a very big round, You need to expend a lot of resources to kill him, dust, stench, all that good stuff. So rather than going for a kill that might not, that would be very costly anyway, looks like the plan here is just to push mid and take. Because again, Nova is strong, Mars is also very strong. Annihilator dying bottom. Big deal. Effectively made space for this mid to happen. I'll assume either they're looking around, they're looking for the kills, they're not really powerful. They're making a mistake.
Dire's middle tower is
Comes
under
out.
attack.
I'm gonna connect. If you lost with that kill on the Earth Spirit have been able to.
Radiant structures are fortified.
This whole time though, more. It's hard to say whose skill between the more. Personally, I have favorite. But I think there are people out with disagree with me. More things that are pretty well in terms of well out of Luna at any rate, but the Luna again with those gates, you will be always will catch up in here. It's up to the the kill.
Not so fast.
But they do have to use the arena for that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Something along the lines of 90
Dire's
seconds.
structures are fortified.
Would love to get a tower out.
Radiant's
Wasn't
bottom tower
exactly
is under
what they
attack.
do here.
Dire's middle tower is
work.
under attack.
If they pick up a couple of kills, the tier 2 yard. There is a boat coming out. It is going to make my million damage. Catcher's still not up to TP on out there though. They push off. Now forced to run. LOV. Guardian sprint allows the starter to catch up before that the swap is there. Now this is going to be very adventurous. Spirit. I think that whole means our conquer should be fun. Last year, ideally, like to be the ones now to take things up. Instead, they're going to chase for more kills than planks. Great synergy. Does all physical damage. Let's start our with that ultimate. Really makes supposedly tanky heroes such as the Kunkka much more squishy. 6+1 armor, 18 armor, taking out a head armor, and just that the Kunkka items. And goes in, catch a lot of heroes inside that arena. Roll out the magnetize, thinking with the Earth Spirit, that means there's no continuation. You keep the damage going now. That taking so much. We'll get versatile and double kill here for more win. Buy back here. It's a very good one. It allows here at least 2 kills. The Oxy won't get more, and it's still not exactly a good with their farm course. Escape from the body from Millie. They're still pulling ahead in relative net worth from the morphing, and I think that's all that matters. Magnetize, a very good spell, especially early on, but falls off very quickly. And one of the fundamental weaknesses is that you have to keep using the spirits. Just one cast of Magnetize, not a terrible amount of damage, but you really do need to refresh it, for your games. Where it become a huge fight threat, and for the most part, Escape, they were taken very low. They didn't die out until the Earth would actually blow back and finish off the job himself. I very much feel that this could be a theme in the game where Sumi. They have a lot of AoE damage, a lot of team fights. I think in a lot of these fights they'll be able to blow one target. And they kind of struggle with the DPS from there until Luna gets much more fun. Early on, just the Eclipse is often enough to fight, but there comes doesn't cut it. That spell easy kills, but first floor struggling is actually low in net worth compared to Fire and Snap part. At some point took that lane, came off laner, and it's showing in another tier.
Radiant's bottom
Fire
tower
working on
is
that
under
axe. If you have the axe, maybe the fact that the starter's not doing so hot doesn't matter. You basically have a substitute for his blink. It's nice to have a defensive tool for squishy heroes like the Clip You don't really have a defensive ability other than invincibility and movement speed. Morphling though, happy farming away. Working on that mantle will have a pretty good timing actually. At the same time, Luna, despite not having the best starts, you get the Mom, you get the Yasha. Creeps. Not much to see. The rest of his team though, do need to give him that space. They're going to be going out for his smoke. Basically beating the Unka here. Both teams can get scan belts. Sumi with the enemy on the high ground. Actually, there's a high ground. It was scary to walk up to. Not gonna bother. I think this game, both teams, it's scary to fight about 4 items. At Luna, once you get the BKB, it's a completely different ball game.
What have we here?
Probably similar with Clank as well. I don't know if he wants to go to BKB right, that's but it's not a bad choice. But at the same time, you know, both teams' perspectives, why would you ever fight where these items are available? And it just seems like a very big risk. And fundamentally, BKB, you know, obviously in its nature, it's a defensive item. But it's often used to make aggressive plays. The BKB is what allows you to go hard right this moment. You get it. Or it's going for a more neutral option like the Scotty or something. And, you know, just as a random example, is always going to be useful even when you're on the defensive. Whereas if you get BKB and you hit and allow yourself to get aggressed on, you don't ever want to be using your BKB, you know, to TP out of there, not a 10-second TP at least. Star, gonna be using Guardian's Prince and then of course are going out of position well to stop the roll now. You have the pot is changed and then but here comes Kuka. It comes out to the farm, but that is probably the toughest nut to crack here. Okay, Mark to the planks. Getting this to the king. Do have enough damage. Looks like they do gonna come in with a lot. We can land off and Kaiko here. Kaiko's still gonna be surviving or trying to beat down his tombstone, but it won't die. So we don't keep her on. The deal physical and all the minus armor is so painful. Sumi kind of going for a weird engage after the first break head. He just in fact still kept fighting and escape velocity right to the Roshan pit. More thing with the steel. Absolutely banked up. There's a lot of time. All of that damage and finally start putting in. Shredder putting in significant amount of, and now the Vengeful Spirit even helping us. So the Vengeful Spirit here probably won't die in here. And they're doing what he can. Previous attack, you will be able to get a lot of refreshes, but it's still not a good contest. The more thing it does, he just the laying into the book, he did so much damage towards it, missed be taken on as well. Yes, the Morphling does have a lot of armor for the consequence Clarence doing his best to deal damage. Coming out is that everyone is so positive, calculating, swapping, and they're focused over the time prominently in arena, but they are able to get that kill. It's all that matters. The Morphling, his strength, I think, is more to take him down. You've gotten rid of the Aegis already. That's very and
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'd say a very big win. I, in fact, think the game is in their favor. They're going to be able to take down this tier tower top. I think. They can stand around and take the trade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But they're also hitting some nice timings. I mean, the Conka got the little crest. It's actually a very big boost in damage. I go to get one down here, drop the just very early on, but that's going to be amazing that fight exactly so much magic. Ooh, we do not have that BKB ready.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Will miss. Absolute. I mean, look at that base armor. 22 base armor. You're very will revert the physical damage to the clinks. That's what can't tell you that easily. The magic damage is where you really suffer, as we've seen. 1.6k HP. But not very much. It's not much at all. Fire soon they're still waiting on the BKB of the clinks. Is there a blink? Is there a blink there on the starters too, maybe? The Sapphire Axe. You do want to go for a kill, even think pretty big power spike there as well.
Illusion.
We're assuming, yeah, no, the battle items as well. In the near future, we might absolutely situation, trying to cheeky kill, trying to key tower. And late moving on forward. Want to get that next one.
Dire's top tower is under
Maybe
attack.
going very deep and attack this tower. Sapphire Farm does have net from Sapphire taking her health.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They're feeling pretty confident going forward into the tower. There's no glyph.
Radiant's bottom
Think
tower
about
is
the
under
wraparound,
attack.
but
Tower has
all
fallen.
he's gonna do is think. Not gonna do anything about it, but here
Dire's
I'm
top
assuming
tower is under
a bit of
attack.
risk approach, but they're able to crack the tower. It's gonna fall so fast. They have the here doing what it can. Easily combo goes. Yeah, that here. You're gonna be used up onto the tank as well as the fucker this whole time. Lucent beats raining down from that eclipse. Lose there and to forward to those planks back. You're still bad. Still want to defend here. 60. So escape velocity. They are taking deep, and they're gonna be able to take point. Though they really need one of those boards. It just does not seem like it's gonna happen. And with that back, I actually think it's in favor of assuming we got the series power. Having an exposed interference is so damn scary against Luna. Now, Worth is still very much in the momentum completion. Super, of course, Velocity want to do something about it. They're gonna go for a push themselves. I think they might struggle for a tier 2 tower. Obviously, it's nice to take the opportunity to set up some vision, take what they're doing here. Maybe convert that into something so later on you've got an on your shoulder. You've got the blink they could potentially go for a fight. No eclipse. The Luna does with BKB. Sapphire goes forward. Lodges it with the Master style. That's supposed to be impossible. They are very engaged as well. Undoubtedly, I'm going to dive forward any support as well. Even the Morphling I thought would actually survive it. He was full agile the whole time, never got a chance to morph into strength. They're custom for that. You can see the spear coming in, you know, in theory, you should never die full agility. There is no, it's not on the side.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's courier has been Dire's middle tower has
These
fallen.
little mistakes can be a big deal. Honestly, they're in a pretty good place.
Dire's middle
Even
tower
if
is
they lose the
under attack.
support, as long as they're more alive, but look at how fast these Rexes fall.
Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Kind of ridiculous. This is 23 minutes into the game. It took
Dire's top
something like
barracks
7
have
seconds to
fallen.
take later facts. As well as its secret matches. That don't really mean anything. And Azumi, the Trojan, it's not quite up yet. But one thing Rax being down this early, it gives them a very big advantage in the quick part is that we will have control over this top lane. Even one leader Rax, if it's side Rax, it can absolutely get in and chip away at one of your tier 4 towers. No, never used the BKB, by the way. That is very significant. Escape velocity. fight, they are going to be fighting every single pump and getting rocked onto the split. The first BKB comes out. He's going to be double. He's actually going to get crushed. He tried to dodge that. Mantis Pal did not give it up, ends up getting punished. The rest of his team now came into state and used all their spells to ultimate split won't find anything except that the greedy play there. He pulled it off with using his BKB. For what? If the BKB charge loses his life. At the moment, that was going so well for Sumi now. Escape velocity take it right back. Escape velocity push so fast in their own right as well. Like, I mean, here towers in isolation, but then you have more fight all DP kind of thing from minus armor. Sumi.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Out them. I think perhaps feeling very confident in his magic abilities after he
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gobble up spit.
My just reward.
I know. That's a kind of that loses you a game. And of course, there are players really worried for it to go for it. I distinctly remember a game. I think it would be Luna, played by, I believe, Aoi 2000. No, he dodged the Shrek Sun. Very confident doing so, he would have died if give it back. Not being the ultimate not to use it. And that's absolutely the kind of play that people will try to go for at this level. But it's also risk. Also risk and risk, evidently. And it up being very costly. You have to think it turns off the opportunity as well. Not only did they use a tower, maybe Luna was alive. They could have taken a tower themselves.
Illusion!
Smoke immediately gets broken. Super aggressive again, he managed to do. It's time to get out of there. They're going for 9 instead. Honestly, happy losing your. They do have a Clinks trapped up here. BKB is going to be very effective protecting out the damage. All of it, however, not survived. Is going to finally die for he tries the wall. It's a very messy game, but currently versus the advantage of Sumi with the 80 or Luna has expired. Looking well into this transfer, feeling easily that. They're looking up here. It's more now more playing. Man on top of HP. Is very gonna die. Escape velocity doesn't really seem like they have that in-fight power. The only they have, I guess, which isn't even that, is the water. They do have a road hatch. It's never able to focus down one target.
Dire's middle tower is under
are quite low
attack.
right now. After having
middle tower has
spirit of the
fallen.
target. He just never got the finish. This is a Luna special. Not very many he's gonna do straight to your 14 force down. You know what? They're just gonna call it GG. Escape velocity. They actually had that on nothing, but in the best thing, I think they just wouldn't have the ability to fight into it to be easy for to conquer them. Right? So much work making everyone that attacked. Then that biggest damage level was very.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
And without further ado, we have the second game here between Escape Velocity and Sumo Esport. No delays here. Getting right into it. Game 1, I think, very much just was about the execution of the drafts. Often in Dota, we sort of see
10 seconds remaining.
different styles conflicting with each other, and if one team is unable to make use of that style, at least as far as this tournament goes, we really do see them suffering. Escape Velocity last time around, they had a lot of single target damage. I think they had some nice pickoff potential with the Slardar. They just were never able to use it, and Sumo Esports instead going for a full-on teamfight lineup, and they were
Radiant team
fights they wanted, and it's a fairly straightforward, you know, from a sort of perspective, it's very clear how Sumi won that game. And this game already shaping out to be different. The clock again, a lot of single target control, Vengeful Spirit, a lot of single target control as well as having that save. For Sumi, going for the Snapfire Faces Void, it's a combination that a lot of people do like.
Radiant team ban.
And for very obvious reasons. Sumi here, taking out some of the annoying heroes to play against, sort of giving them a little bit of insurance. They know now, for a fact,
10 seconds remaining,
that they won't have to deal with anti-mage versus Faces Void. It is a very strange matchup. If you hit the chrono, great. If you don't hit the chrono, if you miss a chrono, it just blinks out. It's such a hard time. And the Terrorblade as well, they're basically buying time for their Faceless Void to grow. And the Faceless Void we see very often is absolutely one of the strongest late game cores in the game. The bash fundamentally means that you have one slot free, which you don't have to put on to deal with an Abyssal Blade, which is often where we see anti-melee heroes go. And then there's the fact that you have the backtrack talent, which is ridiculous. The Chronosphere is ridiculous. Level 30 is very and time and again, we've seen Time Walk be a ridiculous broken ability. Again, Faceless Void, showing it this early in the draft. Certain counters can come out, such as the Vengeful Stare, which was picked in response. Once in a chrono, you basically say, I will die instead of you. And that's often okay traded as the Vengeful Stare, the Clockwork. Also a hero who can hook into the Chronosphere. Now that one is a bit weird, because you will get the stun, but then your Clockwork will be stopped on the edge of the Chronosphere, which oftentimes is better than being put right in the middle. So they do have some ways to deal with the Chrono. Showing a
10
Shadow
seconds
Fiend
remaining.
this early on, however, I mean, obviously there's a Shadow Fiend Clockwork combination.
seconds
It's nice.
remaining.
You know, it's very cheesy, but it works. But picking your mid hero this early on, and a Shadow Fiend no less, Shadow Fiend, well, he's got some matchups he just does not like at all. The Templar Assassin is a very good example of that. Even heroes like the Lina, who can outrange him, who don't mind getting pushed in. It's a very bold move from Escape Velocity. They do have a lot of minus armor now. The Shadow Fiend, he's got the presence of the Dark Lord. And the Vengeful Spirit there, of course, with a bit of minus armor as well. And since the Shadow Fiend's they probably will be picking up another physical damage core in one of the other lanes. We usually do see SFs go for the magic damage build. Physical damage is
Radiant
usually
team pick.
only for games where you don't have any other form of physical damage. Earth Spirit coming out here, that's just more damage that can come out into the Chronosphere. It's also a very good ganker against the Shadow Fiend. That's sometimes where you see the SFs being a bit weak. So
10 seconds remaining.
Level 2, 3, 4. You
5
don't
seconds
really have
remaining.
that much raw damage. When you hit maybe like level 5, that's you see the Shadow Fiend sometimes able to defend himself if he hits 2 raises. Suddenly the enemy can't commit. But before that, the Earth Spirit absolutely can just roll in and ruin the SF's day. Also one of the best heroes in the game when it comes to controlling runes. Shadow Fiend very reliant on the bottle. It's a lot from HP and mana. So I do quite like this Earth Spirit pick here. Sometimes the Chronosphere can be weird with the ES, but it also means, for example, you can have a guaranteed setup for Rolling Boulder if you time it well. Escape Velocity. I think they could use a
Dire
frontliner.
team pick.
Someone like an Underlord.
Shaker.
The Earthshaker is not quite what I had in mind. The Earthshaker, you're an initiator, but I think it's hard to think of him as a frontliner. You know, if you're sitting in front, your blink's gonna get cancelled, you're gonna get CC'd, you
10
can't get that
seconds remaining.
perfect jump. They could, however, go with
5 seconds
Clockwork
remaining.
as the offlaner and an Earthshaker as a support. And I don't think that's particularly outlandish, even though it's a bit off meta. Against the Suki lineup, they already have 2, and if you include the faces, will be 3 sources of magic damage, and that's where you get so much value out of pipe. I think both these teams actually really do want to get a pipe, and for a pipe, not every hero wants to build it. The Clockwork, one of those heroes who can. This Void, a lot of his damage is actually magical. Obviously, your dash damage is magical, but when you get an MKB, all of that damage is magical as well. So
Dire
a
team
little bit of
back.
magic resistance goes very far. There's the Lina I was talking about. It's, I mean, I think it was either the Lina or the Templar Assassin, whichever would have been fine. It just comes back to comfort, I think, against the SF.
10 seconds remaining.
Team ban.
Matchup. It's very much an El Clasico. I think you very much expect your mid laner to be able to play these 2 heroes against each other. And again, that's more damage to throw into the Chronos here. We do see Lina sometimes scaling into
10
more of a
seconds
right
remaining.
play build. Yules into Shadowblade is a
5
very
seconds
classic
remaining.
build, but sometimes you see people even go for an early Dragon Lance maybe.
Dire
A
team
Dragon
back.
Lance with a Hurricane Pike I think is very good against the Clockwork, for example, so wouldn't mind seeing that come out. To me right now, they have a pretty all-round lineup,
10
I would
seconds
say.
remaining.
Same goes for Escape Velocity, for that matter. I don't think either of
seconds
these
remaining.
lineups are necessarily missing anything per se. I think it would be very interesting if these teams go for some of the more vision control type heroes. We kind of have a bit of that from the Clockwork, but maybe something like Beastmaster. And for either of these teams teams, it's so much harder for the Faceless Void or the Earthshaker to get that perfect initiation if the enemy has vision of them. Likewise, it's a bit of a long setup with roll in. Clockwork, if you know what angle he's coming in, it's very hard for him to actually land that hook shot.
Radiant team ban! Dire team pick!
Luna being taken out. We've seen the Vengeful Spirit Luna multiple times today, so I suppose that makes sense. Would mean that they're a bit heavy on the magic damage early on.
10 seconds remaining.
Which would make Sumi Esports, you know, rushing a pipe.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't really think it's the end of the world. For Sumi, I'm really favoring something like the Beastmaster. You get a bit of a more reliable stun than the Earth Spirit. The Faceless Void gets to hold on to his Chrono for a while. You can still combo it with a Snapfire with Lena. Whoa. Oh, going for a Witch Doctor here.
Imba Spirit.
Whoa, Witch Doctor. Okay. I mean, offlane Snapfire is not that strange, but... I mean, that's the second time I've seen the Witch Doctor today, and... I don't know how I feel about this hero. It's obviously great with Faceless Void. But... I'm just kind of worried about his survivability, because the problem, it's not like there's... So we saw it previously against an Earth Spirit, right? And that kind of makes sense. You have to do the restoration, you heal everyone up, you kind of negate that whole ultimate, but there's a lot of burst damage on escape velocity.
10 seconds remaining.
There's a lot of ways to cancel the channel, the Earthshaker, long range stun, Vengeful Spirit, long range swap. Ember Spirit can easily close the distance, get right on top of you, and even the Clockwork in the mix there. I feel like the Witch Doctor in these teamfights is just gonna die, and I don't like that. Still, I think the lane is quite strong, especially if you get lucky with the bounces on the cask. It's ridiculous. And Maledict does a ridiculous amount of damage, even though it has a very long cooldown. Yeah, I suppose it's not terrible. Reasons to not go for that. If you don't play a hero, you don't play a hero.
Prepare to battle!
Especially coming from mids to be finicky, but I would think that Lena is the more universal mid. Now, certain heroes, just morphing, we see, you know, in the safe lane, in the mid lane, and not everyone is able to play that morphling in the mid, or is used to playing that morphling in the mid. Okay, this is so strange. They have the Clockwork Shadow Fiend combo, and they're not using the cogs to get souls on the SF. So the very obvious thing that this is telling that it feels that escape velocity, or at least
30 seconds to battle,
or whatever he's called. Actually, I have no idea. He would rather be able to secure the range creep early on than have an advantage with the right clicks. And the advantage...
Woo! It's starting! It's starting!
That's interesting. That's all I can say. Ember Spirit in the safe lane, even if it is played by their offlaner, Now we actually have seen Ember Spirit versus Snapfire in the mid lane. And for the most part, it goes Snapfire favored, unless the Faceless Void is able to get a Sleight of Fist dodge on any of the spells. The Cookie is absolutely doable. The Scatter Blast, I think, a little bit harder, but is still not impossible. And then you can get up close and personal with Guard, really put the hurt on. And that's where the Clockwork can work as well. Mid, of course, perfect wave so far for the Shadow Fiend. Finally gonna end up missing one last hit, but that is the whole point of going for Raise level 1. It means that in these subsequent last hitting battles, you might miss a couple of them. Now, the Lina here, if you use the Dragon Slave to secure the ranged creep, depending on how exactly things work, the SF might be able to get the deny onto the other one. In this case, is that able to get that last hit, the tower helping him out there perfectly. Bottom lane, I think we're going to see a lot of trading back and forth, definitely an eye to keep out on. Top lane, there's plenty of stuns as well, especially if we start out with a couple of lucky bashes, force them into a bad position around the creeps, we can get maximum bounces of that cask. That's where things can get dicey for escape velocity. Shaker is going to be played as the support. It's going to be a Vengeful Spirit core, actually. And then we're going to talk about that. Fisher gets onto 2, but the Faceless Void time walks it all off. Voodoo Restoration, keeping our Talker healthy. Often Vengeful Spirits, Signal Ultra, for example, if you like to run it, you mostly just end up being as a Glorified Aura Carrier, but Glorified Aura Carrier in this game actually is very good. Mid lane Shadow Fiend taking extremely low. Dragon Slave gonna be there for the finish. No LSA leveled up here by the Lina, just a roll right clicks with the range, and the SF loses half his souls. Not nice. Witch Doctor gonna get stunned up. Only has that Voodoo Restoration, I think, really made a bit of a mistake not activating it until now. I think he would have died no matter what. It was a very good block coming out from Mr. Lee. But the little things sometimes do matter. Roll in, inadvertently being dodged by Kygo. I don't think that was intentional, but they're still going to go for the Ember. Anyway, he's used all of his spells. Kygo will finally come in after sniping that courier. He's going to dissuade any further aggression onto his Ember, but the Ember doesn't actually give any regen. There's a couple of couriers coming out, no doubt, with a salve or 2 on them.
Don't let it vex you.
So far, only 2 kills. Do see an Earth Shaker coming around mid, however. It's going to be spotted out by a ward that's being pinged out. Here's Zed. He's playing it as close as he can. I think perhaps even wants this gank to happen so he can have a TP from support and turn things around. Does mean that top lane, Vengeful Spirit all alone, they've been killing that Earthshaker for a very long time here. Faceless Void gets right in on top of Face. Vengeful Spirit really has nothing in way of defensive abilities, not even the brown boot, so no hope of surviving. Faceless Void gets himself up on the board here. Lina actually going to be going for the Invis ring, going to be using that, but still is going to eat that raise. That was looking very dicey. They're getting free raises. They do have detection. They know that she's there. Would have much rather given the kill over to the SF, but this is not bad either. Escape velocity. I think things are looking pretty good for them. All they need is a couple of stacks for their SF, and they're looking pretty good. The SF is required to do a lot of heavy lifting. The Vengeful Spirit of the Core fundamentally doesn't do too much on her own. It's all about buffing up her allies. Bottom lane? With the TP out from Annihilator, they're able to take down Snap. Drake is still sitting around, still sitting on top of that ward. Now Zed, he died anyway last time. Both going for this weird dance. Block is gonna put Zed right in range of the Earthshaker there. But with the TP coming in, Escape Velocity decide it is not worth going for the chase. Just gonna play it safe. They know that the SF can still get good value out of the jungle. You don't necessarily have to be going for kills non-stop. It does mean a pretty good time for the Ember down bottom lane. He's got a full bottle. Ember Spirit and a variety of builds you can see. Go with a more farming heavy build, more damage heavy build, or an early fighting build. Ember Spirit here only interested in hitting players. I think at level 6, you're much happy to get aggressive, but it does mean that Kaido is taken extremely low. Chain's gonna come out onto your Ember Spirit. You can disengage, you can heal with the bottle. Roll is going to miss, actually putting the Earth Spirit under the tower. Annihilate going a little bit too far, but they are able to get Clockwork anyway with that Scatter Blast. It's a 2-on-2 here. Shadow Fiend, he sees that so low. 2 raises on a right click would finish him off, but they have to get there. Actually, maybe with the stick as well as the range up, will take all 3 raises, but that's still on death's door. Top lane, it's been quite quiet since all the supports have rotated out. Faceless Void, he does have the Chronosphere. He's been having a pretty good time straight up against the Vengeful Spirit. Zoning ultimate coming out from the Lina. Will be fine. TP coming up and upping, she's going to be defending her Vengeful Spirit. I think the Vengeful Spirit assuming that she's going to die to that Maledict. It's going to TP home, actually surviving through it all. Meanwhile, neutral creep gets the deny onto the Witch Doctor. No such luck for Annihilated Tower. He does have a roll in just a second. He has the remnant to go with it as well. I think he's out of the woods. Now top lane, they have moved.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
If you up here, Chronosphere was used to try to kill the Vengeful Spirit. Obviously it didn't work. We'll see how Escape Velocity adjusts for the lanes. Giving mid lane to the Earthshaker is never a bad outcome. Unless, of course, he dies just like this. If he had an Echo Slime right now, he'd be triple killed, but he's only level 4. Is going to get run down eventually. Faceless Void. Still pretty hard to kill. Using Raise here really would not achieve much since he just Time Walk it off, but they are going to take this on further. It's actually only level 1, and the Time Walk, and they will be able to hit the blind raises. Our SF here, knowing the layout of the to be able to get that down. History repeats itself, except this time Clockwork instead of Nerfshaker. Whoever comes in to try and defend this tower trend so he ends up getting punished for it. The snap, much like the last game actually, is kind of starting to turn into
middle
a
tower
core.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, no, technically it was a core the whole time. That is my mistake. Being played by you and on that. Another roll in here. It is onto Clockwork. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson of man? Although Kaiko going forward, actually dodging most of those Mortimer's kisses. He will be able to survive long enough for the rest of his team to come in. Chasing on forward here with the Ember Spirit, trying to get onto Lina. Mr. Lee as well from behind. This should be a kill. But at the end, I don't know if it's worth it. Seeing as they take so much damage on their tower range. The Clockwork has died back to back here, which really hurt the XP and net worth, of course.
Dire's
That's the Clockwork. I mean, even as your Shaker, you want to hit your levels, you want to hit your farm early on, but they've been struggling so much. Again, thanks to them going into the lane, trying to be not getting it, just dying. On the other hand, Masterpiece, for example, he's been the one getting a lot of these kills or being around for the EXP, and he's now level 5. And fundamentally, Escape Velocity, they only have 2 cores. Vengeful Spirit, your Navi hero, nope, still a support.
Coming in.
Gonna be wrapping around here. And I've with a quick silence is gonna prevent any follow-up. Means that he'll down. Try to roll out of there, but there's a little too much damage. Although now Kaiko taking extremely low by those right clicks. Trying to wrap around his bottom lane though, you're about now, and if you walk up on the high ground, he wouldn't even see the high ground. He'd be dead before he reached it. But he's not going to do that. Now there is a Chronosphere available here on our Faceless Void. He's definitely thinking about using it. The Flame Guard does complicate things, as always. His back damage is magical, so the Flame Guard could actually reduce it. He is going to use that Chronosphere all the same. Does need a couple of bashes here to actually finish him off. He will get the bash just as the Ember comes right back in. Very low level in that Slice Fist. It's a very low cooldown. Maybe if he had used 2 Remnants, however, that might have been a different story. But position 1 kill, position 1 mid lane, take down the Shadow Fiend. Earth Spirit well online at this point in time. They're going to even use the Mortimer's Kisses for the finish. And they should be able to get this kill, even if it does cost Annihilator a couple more remnants. He doesn't have any more remnants here. Oh, just missing on the last one. Kaigo surviving on a sliver of HP. He's trying to close the gap, but the clock will push him away. Mr. Lee gonna clean that kill up, but losing yourself really doesn't do you any favors. Ember Spirit looks like he's going to be going for the Maelstrom. I think that's the most neutral item. Kind of allows you to farm, kind of allows you to fight.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
It's not like a Spirit Vessel. It's nothing like a drums. They are going for the drums on the Vengeful Spirit, so no point to overlap there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Just going to be happy trying to scale here now. Going into late game, I think the Faceless Void is the ultimate late game carry in any regard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Certainly this game, as the Shadow Fiend continues with the magic damage. Requiem being channeled here. Going to be taking down Zed now, chasing on forward. Ember Spirit, he is going to eat a couple of stuns. He's holding him in place. Doesn't have a remnant. I think he's accepting his death. He's just going to die to the Malik there, but it's okay if he can trade back a couple of kills. No long raise for our Shadow Fiend. We're going to not be able to even things out, and that is clearly not a good trade.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Kaigo, he's been holding on to that hookshot for a while. Meanwhile, action mid lane. Shadow Fiend doesn't have many souls, but does have a chance to swap. Not going to be losing more souls today.
He's about to pop.
Hookshot is available, as I was saying. There is an Ember Spirit in the area. Faceless Void does not have that Chronosphere just. This could be a bit of an open, but that window is closing fast. They're not going to risk it. They know the Chrono is up soon. Just going to be backing off here. That being said, for the other party, Chronosphere plus Mortimer's Kisses is an amazing combination, but they shouldn't even need to use that to get this kill. You'll reveal it's pretty nifty. That is going to be a very easy kill onto the Clockwork.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, actually, Shadow Fiend going to be going for a more physical damage heavy build. I don't mind this. Mask of Madness is very cost efficient attack speed for pretty much anyone in the game. You still have that raises. Chronosphere going to come in, but the swap comes out immediately, puts him right in range of Annihilator, however. That's a bit unfortunate. Annihilator very low on Remnant charges. He's going to have to be very careful as to how he uses them. Doesn't really have the cooldown on any of his abilities either. He will go down, but here comes Rambo now, holding onto that haste string. Should be able to run a couple of circles around the enemy team. Does actually start with the Mortimer's Kiss, which is a bit questionable considering that there's so many heroes in point blank range. Now it's this Ember Spirit taken down, bursting down just like that. He had remnants he could have gone out to, but just was not able to get the timing. Now Kaigo actually buyback here from the Ember. They want revenge. Gonna be going for Zed here. He's taking a very long time to die. Couldn't really chase on to any other kills. It's hard to say the buyback's not worth it. I personally think buybacks are not nearly as big of a deal early game as people think. But it's definitely not a win for escape velocity either. I suppose we did get a couple of big cooldowns out. There's no Chronosphere, there's no Mortimer's Kisses. Blink to reveal here onto the Embers, onto the Faceless Void rather. Faceless Void does get bursted down only just. Now a Fisher onto two supports. Aladic finishing off the Earthshaker on the side, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. One for one support and one carry. Escape velocity. Surprise blink dagger. I didn't actually notice the pickup. Now when Hylic drops the high ground, he still doesn't have that many remnant charges. Well, he can go accumulate them while he's dead.
Never refuse gold given.
EV, couple of messy fights, but they are able to take a slight net worth advantage here. Really is quite slight. Lots of BKB coming out. Face this Void. Item BKB after the Mask of Man. It's very defensive. Lina. The second item BKB after Wheels. Very defensive.
Jackpot.
What? I think that we're doing a lot of work here. It's going to be another kill onto Banana Zet. Can't really do much to help. Going to get swapped into the raises here. Does have an Earth Spirit TPing in the time the Earth Spirit will have Remnant, but what can you do alone? The scroll is interrupted and it's 3 kills being fed over escape velocity. Oh boy. All of this happening without the clockwork, without the Ember, they can still continue. They plop a ward behind this tower, which is exactly what they do if Easy Hook drops in. Well, Masterpiece, it's only a matter of time until he dies. Kygo's taking a lot of damage. This is a maxed out Maledict, actually, so you might have to be a bit careful. I think he dies here. So that's maybe a bit negligent. I think could have juggled the tacking on these heroes better. Ember Spirit and Arcane Rune is actually very powerful. Practically no cooldown on your slice. He's able to take his kill very easily. Wins all across the board for escape velocity. Only just 2 minutes ago I was saying it was a slight net worth lead. Now it is not a slight net worth lead. Now it is a net worth lead where as Sumi you perhaps have to feel a bit concerned about. Sure, you have the better late game with the Faceless Void, but a lot of it is riding on the shoulders. Lina not really going to scale too well, not with this extremely defensive build. Going to need a couple of items if you really want to put out that high physical damage, which you absolutely can do, but I don't know.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Assuming they do have their big teamfight combination back up again, but it's a question of whether they can find the right connection. Certainly doing things like this is not going to help the Snapfire here, taking so much damage stunned up. They have the vision and the minus armor going to work there. The right clicks of the Shadow Fiend. And there goes your team fight combination. Hellcat in, who's it on? It's on to Zed. Does have Wheel Scepter defensively. Not going to be using it just Zed wants to try and take down Hago. Meanwhile, the rest of the team, they get the Chronosphere on to, which Scepter can with the ultimate. Shadow Fiend extremely low, but will get swapped out. Shadow Fiend now doing his own ultimate. Going to be very useful for zoning away the enemies even for just a second. Because I'm here, it comes out, it's on to 2 Faceless Void. Time ults it all off, however. Zed somehow in the middle of all of that was able to take down the clock, was able to survive through it on Sumi. Even without their Granny, they are able to get it back, but now they lose the Faceless Void. And it was going so well for them, and suddenly it really doesn't mean all that much. I mean, that's a good couple of kills in a row now that we've seen on this Void, where I really don't think he had to die. Certainly the kill started off chain feed bottom. I don't think he gave any reason being in that part of the map and chasing that far forward. And these mistakes can be very costly because the game is treading on your shoulders. Now, EV, we're going to be starting up the Blue Pan. We've got a lot of armor. It's actually pretty fast, especially because they have the Mask of Madness here onto the Shadow Fiend. SF does need to farm a little bit, could use a couple of souls. But once you get those, I think you'll be very happy to go for a high ground push. Certainly, I think with this EV can clean out every single outer tower. Meanwhile, the Fishman here gonna be going for the Snapfire yet again. We've seen this before. With the Arcane Rune, the Ember Troop was able to get the kill quite easily, but you have not even get a second hookshotted here.
Stay dead.
And Sumi, this is very similar to the first game.
Radiant's
No, that's not fair. They're actually really cool. I take back what I said. But they are getting picked apart. You know, even if they're winning engagements, it's a kill here, it's a kill there. And the matter of fact is that escape velocity, their net worth has been going up and up. smoke up here. Mr. Lee in front. He actually does not have his Echo Slam.
Tower is under attack.
Faces this void silence. Thanks to Mask of Madness. Percent timing just as he was going for the Ancient Cap. He's gonna die. The Earth Spirit unable to save him, and that is yet another unfortunate single pick-off. But this is such a pick-off here on the Faceless Void. It's not like he has the Chronos here, but he's still a large part of the damage.
Under attack.
Another kill here. This is the third time we've seen this. Also in the top lane.
Dire's middle tower is under
Spirit
attack.
taking down. You have on that, and clearly something's going on here,
Dire have
right?
reinforced their structures. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
EE though going for this push. Very nice positioning from them. Vengeful Spirit always in a good position to swap. Pygo getting aggressive here. He's very far ahead of the rest of his team. Last time this happened, he ended up dying to Maledict. Here comes the Faceless Void though with the Chronos Spirit. They've got very good vision in the area. Now they go to try and set things up. And he's got to try for the finish. Really, they do have to watch out for the Surf Shaker who is waiting with that Echo. They're not going to find the opening. Zed gets the finish. Assuming they will hold for now. Escape Velocity, this is very much their time with the Aegis. Their time to be aggressive. Then again, you do have to respect that Chronosphere in combination with the Mortimer's Cases. We haven't seen that much of the combination just yet. A lot of it due to the fact that the Vengeful Spirit has been on point with the swaps. His Void's still working on BKB. That's going to be a very big part of this game. Means he can keep dealing damage to Chronosphere even when the Nerf Shake is being annoying, even when a Shadow Fiend's being annoying.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Assuming though, I think they're going to be losing the bottom tower. There's a lot of creeps here. There's even a siege creep. And with the SF.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He's going to be able to take down the tower. Now, do you think about high ground?
Dire's bottom tower
If you're
has
confident
fallen.
enough about your Shadow Fiend's ability to survive,
Under attack.
if you have your Vengeful Spirit in a good position, you can absolutely go for a play like this.
Radiant structures are fireproof. Radiant's top tower is
And
under attack.
later, he's looking for the
Dire's
setup.
bottom tower is under attack.
And you really don't want to start with the Chronosphere, but if you can force the enemy into a bad position with the Earth Spirit, maybe you have the chance of hitting a Chrono. He's going to time move forward here. Thinks about using Chrono with the BKB being popped here from the Ember Spirit. Happy to man fight. Rolling from the Earth Spirit onto the Earth Shaker. Chronosphere does come out. It's only onto the Vengeful Spirit, however, thanks to the swap. We are able to claim first but end this fight, but here comes that Shadow Fiend chasing on forward, right-clicking so fast. He is taking a lot of damage, and that BKB has a buyback coming out from the Earth Spirit. Gonna be rolling on forward to take out the Earth Shaker. That is a large part of the team point gone. For the Earth Shaker, he will survive. Escape Velocity, a TP out the Ember. So he's gonna be right back with his own remnant. It's still a 4 versus 4. And cooldowns in favor of Escape Velocity. They'll have Echo Slam. Sumi Esports have nothing. Again, Shadow Fiend, no Aegis on him. Do you want to push your luck? Guess they don't really have to. Just gonna wait for the Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful, a very important part of their draft, keeping the SF alive. And the SF does account for most damage. It's really not the highest damage build on the Ember. Couple of spells being thrown out. They want to go for the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor to get rid of him. That's a lost field, but they can't finish him just yet. Ember straight in the front lines with the BKB. And I know they able to time walk away there. Still the Shadow Fiend living in from a distance. Zed, he cannot win this mad fight. He cannot win this mad fight here. Masterpiece eventually he is going to go down.
Bottom barracks have fallen.
That's going to be the clean up so swap here. Going to be able to get the Faceless Void. Very big kill. This whole time Shadow Fiend laying it with those right clicks. Velocity, although they lose their Ember Spirit, I think they're still looking pretty good. Ultimately, the Shadow Fiend is still very healthy. He's got lifesteal. And they're able to clean up that laner Brax. I think they can go for more. And you think the Vengeful Spirit is being dead. Well, getting locked in is actually dead now, but that illusion does still contribute. Shadow Fiend here actually gets outranged by the Lina. It's not very often you see an SF get kited around. Because of that range advantage, SF a bit scared to go and re-engage. Escape velocity, I think they can be happy with what happened. They killed the Faceless Void. They got a couple of buybacks out. And the SF, he continues to build up, has the full day list, going to be going for the Assault Cuirass. SF Assault Cuirass, more Menace Armor. Moving forward, this could be very big. They're even using the Echo Slam for the chains. And Zed here, he does have the Dual Scepter, he even has the BKB, but he's going to die regardless. That is a big kill. He does not have buyback. Of course, Escape, I don't think they know this. He did not use the buyback in the earlier fight. There's a very good chance he would have the buyback, so they're not going to push their luck out without their Ember Spirit. Instead, they're going to be going for the easiest objective on the map. It's that tier 2 tower top. Honestly, Sumi, it's not like they're out of the game. When you have a Chronosphere, that's all you need. You have a Chronosphere, you've got plenty of spells to throw into it. So it's very hard to give up, even if the game looks as bad as it is now. But we've seen this so many times, specifically the Snapfire getting chased down by the Ember Spirit. And this is accounted for a great many of your Unbound deaths. Now, if it was just Ember, in theory, after the chains, you could purge it off, move the Guardian Greaves to get the TP from there, but the rest of the supports being in the picture really does complicate things. I Annihilate here, not going to get hit by those chains, a bit unlucky from our but they're still trying to go for the kill. They wrap around with all that damage and they're able to take out the Faceless Void yet again, and that's too much. Certainly going to be another lane of racks at minimum, if not just the straight end. And Sumi, after taking a pretty good game 1 escape velocity, looking unstoppable here. Sumi, they were just never able to get that nice Chronosphere combination with the Snapfire ultimate. The Snapfire herself just constantly dying in the sidelines. It was not the cleanest of games for Sumi. Team
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban.
Dire team pick.
Mirana.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining.
5
Dire
seconds
team
remaining.
pick.
Drow Ranger.
Radiant team ban.
Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And we have the third and final game here. All
Dire team ban.
Escape Velocity managed to even things out and bring us to a game free. Already we have some interesting adjustments in the draft. The Elder Titan coming out in the first phase. Now Goodfellas, who I believe will be playing in just a bit later today, really do like playing the Elder Titan, and maybe Escape Velocity doesn't see those games. It's an interesting game to have it hard counter certain heroes. You just cannot pick more thing into it, I think.
Dire team ban.
For a hero who can combine with certain spells, such as the Crown here, but the Lord of the Drow Ranger, they're not going to go with a Void, so they're just going to take it out of the hero. And mostly, see them getting rid of heroes who can jump the Drow Ranger for the most part, so nothing too crazy from their balance on that front.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit going to be coming up here again. Now the Earth Spirits, along with the Elder Titan, they're not exactly defensive heroes, but you do have a nice bit of
10 seconds
utility to
remaining.
perhaps keep the drow alive. You know, it's nothing that's kill the people who are
5
going
seconds
for her.
remaining.
Now, assuming we've gone with the Marana, gone with the Tiny, normally this is a support duo, but it's not necessarily the case.
Dire team pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Crystal Maiden being picked up here, though. Now that means that it's probably going to be a Core Tiny. Core Tiny with a Blink Dagger, you can get right on top of that trap. That's definitely one solution. Escape Velocity, picking out the Bloodseeker, I think they want to deny that from Sumi, actually. You see a very popular combo being the Crystal Maiden with Bloodseeker. Escape Velocity, one of the main projectors of that, actually.
Radiant team ban.
Timber Saw.
Dire team ban.
Bristol coming out is interesting.
Radiant team
You do
ban.
take a lot of damage from the structure. You don't like sitting inside that silence. And there are ways to lock you down. The Earth Spirit has that lockdown, has a very long silence. I think you're going to need Eagle Scepter on the
seconds
Tempest of this
remaining.
game. There are
Dire
some
team
long
ban.
silences, but you can deal with them through items. The reactive armor is actually very good
Radiant team
against
pick.
Titan. You have practically no base armor, so bonus armor is very good against Upper Titan, even though it reduces base armor.
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Sven stands ready.
Sven coming out here versus Sumi, not necessarily a good matchup into Drow, but it's a hero who can stay
Choose your
ahead,
hero.
and that's quite important. You do need a lot of items as the Sven to be effective against Drow range. You need a BKB, you need a Magnet Scepter. Obviously, you need some form of damage, and often just the Mom is not enough. But as a Sven, you often can get up to that point eventually, but Escape Velocity, by picking up this Left Shack, really does change the dynamic of the game. Very likely they're going to be going on to these towers. You know, we're talking like 10, 12 minute pushes on your tier 2 tower. I think that's what the lineup can do. Escape Velocity, your Spirit with the Bloodseeker are very, very good at snowballing. These are heroes that where you get ahead, you can get
10
after kill,
seconds remaining.
and from there you can take tower with Sumi. I think if they're
5
able to
seconds
extend
remaining.
the game long enough, Sven is eventually just going to overtake everyone. But that's a big if. But I'm pretty sure that's just going to be the sort of story of the game, the narrative here. And Sumi, I think they have a very clear way to win with Escape Velocity.
Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle.
Bit of a cheeky position here. What are they after? Getting the vision set up with the leg tracking. Decide that can they get us on there? Taking a lot of damage on the Seeker. He steals so much damage. Kaigo's still chasing on forward. Plus 60 damage here. It's so damn hard. Has the movement speed as well. He will get pushed back by the Seeker, so it's still fundamentally good against throws. But taking first blood, putting a very big dent into the scene. I'm gonna have to walk back to base and then TP out later. As long as you get regen, you should be fine. Crystal Maiden, you got plenty of that. Give over to Sven as well if necessary. Mid this is definitely Leshar's favorite thing, just because it tiny is mid. But tiny, you can still farm when you found the wave. You can still move around the map and roam. Sven leveling up the Great Cleave early on, it does mean he'll be pushing out. And Bloodseeker can definitely find farm under the tower. Sven gonna be dealing a lot of damage here, question mark, but 2 versus 1 he is attack essentially. When you go for this build and you start pushing out, that's where the supports like to go for pulls. Crystal Maiden absolutely here to go for these pulls, especially because you have to slow, if need be, to control the creep if you're slightly off timing.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Range getting denied, that's not very nice. Meanwhile, top lane, I think he's struggling a little bit against Ember Soul. Your top CS are be happy to. They're looking into your inbound and will right. He does have protective armor level up, but it's only level 1. Turning around dealing damage down to Kaigo. Your inbound 9 goes down first. Obviously, trading a core forward is not bad. Dry Ranger able to continue farming. Down to Timber early on, important too. Level 1 reactive armor is absolutely something that can handle. Level 2 is a bit hard. Level 3 reactive armor, that's where he's pretty much invulnerable to heroes like the Dry Ranger.
Not for you.
Sven, okay, roll on here. After that blood rage, he's extremely low. He's really looking for the body blocks, Bloodseeker, and always chasing down these low HP heroes. That's gonna be a very easy cleanup. Sven, I think, is gonna be the victory condition for assuming if he gets fed enough, able to build up that farm.
Dire locked down their
the Dry Ranger, but if not the Drow, Leshark, they just walk up to you, take your towers, and the Sven, he does need a lot to really come online. Otherwise, you just walk in, you take so much damage. And Escape Velocity absolutely having so many damage threats this game. It's not a problem for them whatsoever to take down a Sven with BKB and no other items.
Dinner.
Though, he still is finding CS. The head match under most circumstances where there's no kill stream involved. Sven generally does do okay against melee heroes, just because you're constantly dealing damage to them with the cleave if they want to control some denies. You know, you have about 2 points in that reactive armor, slowly making his way to the unkillable level 5 mark. You're actually able to get a lot of damage here onto the Drow Ranger, leap forward.
Tower is under attack.
That is not good at all. Both position one's kind of struggling here.
The prize is mine.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I really am worried about this Timbersaw just taking over the game. You can sit there top lane, knowing people from getting any XP whatsoever and force to Drow into the jungle, which is not bad once you're level 6. But for that, it's a bit iffy. Gonna be going for the figure here, but they don't know that the Leshrac is coming around. Sven may be a little too hard to kill there. Should be able to get to see him quite easily.
Cold as death.
But I think that it is space for Annihilate to farm up. That's not bad. Now onto the tower, you have Valnan. He has hit that level 5 mark. Can easily regen up from there. Leshrac here, only going 1 point into Lightning Storm, which is interesting. Instead, really prioritizing that Edict early on, which means that you can deal a lot of damage to towers if you're able to get to them. But you don't really expect that to happen so early on.
I deny you.
But all it takes is one kill or one rotation, and if you have free access to the tower, often it will die, and the duration won't die of Block Edict if it's maxed out. Haste Rune here, once again the target is going to be the Crystal Maiden. Slow coming in from the Earth Spirit, seals the deal, another roll counter onto the Sven. Sven, no ultimate, really does not put out that much damage. And Leshrac here, all he has to do is close by.
Dire's top tower
Veil will
is
do the
under
rest of
attack.
the work. His spells don't even have any.
Close the blast doors. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Timbersaw gonna be coming in. So clearly the strongest hero right now for
Dire's top
Sumi.
tower is under attack.
He's a bit late to make this adjustments after your save laner has gone down, but hindsight 2020. And the Timbersaw, you're very good against physical damage, but this Bloodseeker is about to hit level 6, and he's got a veil. And if anyone swings by, I think even just the Earth Spirit, the Timbersaw might be in danger because you have a nasty combination where as the Earth Spirit you can kick
Has fallen.
and deal that damage top lane. They're able to hit an arrow to go clean up that tier 1 tower as well. First tower going to be claimed by Sumi Esports actually. Drow Ranger, not quite level 6, but gonna hit that creature. She'll be fine in the jungle. I gets to toss her on to Leshrac. Leshrac still deals so much damage when he's stunned. Everyone has to run away. That's a kill here for Lesh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Something's falling out to him. Is it the boots of travel? It is indeed the boots of travel. 8-minute boots of travel is a pretty damn good start for any mid laner.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Imagine a tanker having 8 minutes BOT. That would be amazing. About Nan here, he does have a TP to get out, but gonna get grounded by the enemy team, all flashing it on. Gonna take a lot of damage from that timber chain. Now I don't think there's quite detection to find him. But Leshrac is a hero who can actually serve as detection himself. He goes in, does not find anyone with that edict, however. Roll in, nurturing right onto the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden gonna get taken down extremely quickly, but now it's a Timber as well. With the TP coming in from Annihilate, it is a little too hard to do. If Rossi, they're gonna disengage for now, but here comes the Timbersaw. Can they handle it? Arrow will finish off the Elder Titan here. Mr. Lee forced to roll away, can't make the use of his ultimate And this Timber Soul is just so damn strong. Doesn't care about anything. Well, can cast his spells and people die. All this time spent happily farming. Timber making the space for him. That's exactly what he's supposed to do. It's not like he really wants to join fights. Maybe it's that he has his ultimate up. But you're also one of the heroes who can use their ultimate to farm if there's like a dimension cat. Meanwhile, those Luke are still out of control. He did not go down in that fight. He barely survived. And very clearly pulling back more than 1k gold ahead of his lane counterpart, Tiny.
Haste.
A ranger here does a haste rune on the Mirana. Doesn't look like they want to go for it. They lost vision there. Now we'll see how the Timber Soul fares against spell damage. Splitter not going to connect on anything. In here, they do have a pop avalanche. Can they finally take down the slip track? It's a lot of souls going the way of Yambanan. Top lane. Bit of a gank here onto this when he has a Rupture on him. Not gonna be able to TP out of her, actually interrupted. Forced to stand and fight.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is respawning here. Just be TPing from mid lane. Bottom lane though, they're going on here. The toss I think is gonna be finishing low.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Allies disappear.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Tiny. Gonna be looking for action here in the jungle. Has the Moonlight Shadow.
Dire's
That's a nice
bottom
movement.
tower is under attack.
Timber Soul wants to get in there as well. He's very strong against these 10th heroes. Not really running much armor though. He's going to be taking a lot of damage from the Edith, as well as the magic damage spells. It was type 1 down, but the arrow landing on the Lesher. They traded 1 for 2.
Make a fine crater.
It's not bad at all, especially if they're able to get onto this tower immediately afterwards. They're expanding this whole time he's been farming. Using his ultimate on the Ancients, just as we talked about. Rupture will come out here.
Dire's middle tower
Annihilate,
is
he's
under
surviving
attack.
through it all. Aster coming in at just the right time. And need a bigger win here. They still haven't taken this tier 1 tower though, it's still extremely low. Here's Spirit.
Location.
A hero who does fall off in usefulness, generally speaking. You're very strong roundabout now. But 10 minutes from now when there's BKBs on everyone, Lotus Orbs, that's where you start losing some of your value. Nice block coming in there from the Timber Soul. He's underneath a creep wave, which is very important, giving him all of these active armor stats. And with him in the front line, escape velocity, I don't know how you approach this engage. The towers are completely gonna fall to creeps. They're gonna roll on forward here. And I suppose they do defend their tower, or at least allow themselves to deny this.
Dire's middle tower has been denied.
Ranger, Hand of Midas, not a normal build, I have to say. Generally, just because you get so much value out of agility, people tend to go for the Yasha first if they want to farm.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Timber Soul here, only 4 stats, has to watch out, but he has mid melt to protect. Rupture coming out on him, Lex all the damage Timber Soul first of all. Or immediately dead afterwards, however. Instead of escape velocity, you have to think twice about chasing.
Shadows, take us.
And with the position 1 still farming, it's just gonna be a 3-on-3 engagement. Tiny though, going in, he is invisible. At the very least, he's gonna be able to get a couple of blasts. He's dealing a lot of damage here to the Leshrac, but if he's unable to get the finish, well, he's in a bit of a sticky position. The Bloodseek with the Aster as well, constantly dealing damage. Has RB1 going for the chase, but Ina just seems too damn tacky. Turns around, nearly takes down Kaigo, but here is the Earth Spirit. Arrow not actually connecting, that might have been able to save Ina. You do have a very angry Ken coming in. Toss forward. Annihilator here. The Storm does get a kill onto the Bloodseeker. And this whole time, somehow the Tiny living through it all now has a Blink Dagger to his name. It's not a bad position to be in as the Tiny having a 15 and a Blink Dagger. You can get right on top of that Drow range. Exactly like is the dead Drow. Now the Earth Spirit, he's completely outran it, so no more magnetized damage is going to be coming out yet about now. I mean, the Timber Soul is an issue, the Tiny is an issue. Crystal Maiden does get taken down there by the less sharp Fuel Scepter setup, means an easy kill. And the God Rupture here onto the Timber Soul, but he is very damn tanky. Earth Splitter coming forward. About now going to run himself to death under that Rupture. Now Zed. This whole game he has been farming, showed up for a second in that top lane engagement, but right back to his normal tricks.
What?
But Seeker working on the Invictus hasn't had the most success out of late to get that one kill on the Timber Soul. Puzzles into dying Link here. Strong tiny follow-up damage from a monster kill streak here for our Mirana. 7k net worth in favor of Sumi. A lot of that net worth is concentrated on the Sven, who's still kind of doing fights, I think, off his work BKB. But it's just non-stop action from the rest of his team. Crystal made for the finish this time. And fundamentally, SK Velocity have a problem is they don't really have the best ways to deal with this Temper Soul.
Dire structures are fortified.
Radiant structures are
Nice Drow
fortified.
Ranger.
Dire's middle tower is
you're able
under
to keep your
attack.
distance, can deal damage, but the Drow Ranger does seem pretty counter-dark here. Another aggressive move here. All the time he's been doing flanking in this time under the free tower, under the track will keep you punished. Pressure coming in from behind Earth Spirit is going to get taken down. So again, no more magnetized damage by backing out here, but the magnetized has expired. Crystal Maiden channeling that also will get cancelled. Now it's this Sven face to face with the Drow Ranger, just going to back off. The buyback already came out for the Earth Spirit. It's already their win. Here comes that Ember looking right on top of the Drow Ranger here. Arrow going to be connecting, dealing big damage. This is going to be a dead Drow, I think.
Under attack.
Left track, he is still alive. He'll put down all that damage that he's extremely low. Healing up here with that light field. He's going to make it up there just barely. Crystal Maiden now going to get down by the Scope Pony. Does shoot in the right direction. The chase is on immediately after. They have enough damage to take her down. No, they do not. That's a bit unfortunate. Escape velocity at this current rate, the net worth still is going up. They could have killed that Sven. There was so happening, but it just never needed to be. And escape velocity falling behind Drow Ranger that only has a Midas does really not do that much damage. Had a tough time in lane against the Chamber. The poor older in life, what he does fall off is very strong in lane. All being that this game, sure you could pump up a lot of DPS, but you just die. Meanwhile, the Tiny is having a great time jumping on top of people with that Blink Dagger. Really, the one taking grace here for is velocity. It is their last track. Does help with the damage, but again, it falls off.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
See me.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
The
attack.
best pushing potential of this fan. But just
Radiant's
fighting again about not in the lane, his presence already wards off all enemies.
Under attack.
Would slowly chip away at this tower. Escape velocity. How can you approach this? You show well, Tiny gets right on. You're actually gonna survive this time around.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gonna be going
Dire's
arcade
middle
is
tower has fallen.
a desperate defensive item and sort of the poor man's BKB. And highlight again, coming in with Blink. Up in the air with Fuel Scepter. Drow Ranger though, gonna go down. They are able to take that for the team, and the numbers will react stacks on him actually as well. Numbers are in favor of Escape Velocity, with Roland able to cancel that DP just in time. Escape Velocity to get a much needed win there. Still, the Smash is increased. BKB, I think you want to start winning fights.
Radiant's middle tower
Escape
is under attack.
It's not like they were able to get much out of that fight other than just the gold and speed. Unable to get on to other objectives. The Drow Ranger was dead. Now the Spirit here, he's gonna die trying to contest everything. He will get the rune, but I don't think it's worth that death. Time blinking on in. Let's see who's not squishy. He's gonna pop over to a Timbersaw outrun the Timbersaw. Absolutely a hero. Can't cut the Bloodseeker down to size. And Sumi, despite losing that team fight, they're once again in control of the game now, heading into the Roach Pit. It's a pretty straightforward road kill. It's not super fast, but since the Sven uses Bloodstrand, they'll be able to take it before Escape Velocity have at least one back up with the last kill. Sven not really going to lose any HP either. Just like that, Aegis in the hands of Sumi. They do lose. They're tiny on a rogue mission.
Tower is under attack.
No, that's not great. That's 50 seconds off your Aegis timer where you're not really doing anything. But once they all group up, it should be a fairly straightforward push from there. Glimmer Cave is completed onto the Drow Ranger. Again, it's sort of the poor man's BKB. I don't think it's that I'm here one to build. Leshak, though, actually keeping up in net worth with this Sven is an absolute beast right now. Just have that such pretty much never run out of mana. That's somewhat tankier, but he can still die. If the Scepter ever gets dispelled by the Sven now with the BKB, I think he can just outmatch the Leshak. That's problematic, Ranbella. Nan? He can die here if he doesn't have those reactive armor stacks. And if he's sitting in front, tanking it or attacking creeps, yeah, he'll put those stacks, but in the middle of a weird team fight. Smoke up from both these teams. Escape Velocity using theirs to stay on the defensive, but now they see the Sven. Looks like they're going to be going for it. Leshak, do you want to be in the front lines? I mean, there's no doubt in my mind that this Leshak
Dire's top tower is under
Ranger. So they're just gonna TP down bottom, go for the split put, something that you absolutely can do on the left.
Tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, tier 2 top going to be traded back to every 2 tower left, sending for a velocity. Seemingly though, they're showing a little more strength. They're not actually trying to break Tiger.
Bottom tower is under attack.
I feel like they could try. I feel like it's a very low risk play for them to have Sven use his ultimate and get a on the tower. Fundamentally, Escape they don't have any big, bad, sudden initiation. The Elder Titan, very slow with the initiation. The Earth Spirit, very slow with the initiation.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's coming out here onto the Crystal Maiden, but in goes the Sven. He didn't use BKB, but he had used his ult. They're gonna be using it to dodge the split Earth as well as Gears over there. Now chasing on for Grandbound 9 coming in, gonna be providing those slows. Who do they want to go for? They're gonna go for the other support here. Now Leshak, he is still quite healthy. Unfortunately, Bloodseeker can't say this about him. Lesh so far able to waltz his way on out. The decisive win there for Sumi did cost 10 seconds BKB on the Sven, but I like they should have tried to go for something. I don't know why the Sven walked all the way back to this side of the map. I feel like he could have gotten onto the tier 3 tower and maybe taken it down. Timber Sword here, I don't think we'll ever lose the 1 versus 1 thanks to the Blade Mill, especially with all of these charges on the reactive armor. And our left flesh track, he's healing out with the Bloodstone, but had he gone too far, Crystal will be the ultimate flesh finally fall. Flesh does have buyback. Do you want to use it now? Big damage coming in from that magnetize, but again, no one dead so far. We'll be able to pick up the Crystal Maiden at least. And Balnando much tankier than the CN. Long arrow gonna be connecting on the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker really wants to chase down this Timber, but the TPI will be there in time. They're missing the Avalanche. Bloodseeker still hungry for more kills. We'll be able to find one there. 2 supports down now with the support of Kaigo. Can he deal? Tiny just so tanky. Able to dodge out with the Scepter there as well. It is gonna expire, but the Atos keeps them in place. Kaigo again with some Annihilate, doing pretty well dodging these so far. Here comes the Sven. The Sven has a gem for some reason. Doesn't actually have a blink dagger. Doesn't have the mana for a stun. Annihilate, he should be able to clean up this kill himself. Let's head. Zed unable to find the Elder Titan. That would have been a nice kill, but honestly not as big as the Bloodseeker. The ET does complicate things in that he is very good at stun pushes. That stomp can be used very safely. At minimum, you're killing the creeps, slowing them down. At best, you're slowing down the Sven. Escape Velocity are thinking of fighting this. They do have more members on their team in the area available, because they have the Leshrac who can TP in at any time. Sven here from the high ground. Sure. Over here from the side, still gonna get hit by that BKB used by the Sun. No moving around. He's down to the Barrel Ranger.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, back actually on the ground. And here comes Sumi. Tower's gonna be falling extremely quickly. Maybe backward kicks. Maiden going for a warding run very deep in enemy territory. Rupture comes out. Buyback here from the ET. After the Temple Hotel came out, they're trying to go for this man. He doesn't have the BKB, he's gonna fall. Let's try and bound against the world. Doesn't really have that many reactive armor stacks. They get taken down as well. Escape velocity, they hold. See, fundamentally, they only had 3 members of their team in that area. Not too sure where the rest of them were. Perhaps just feeling too confident. Now, escape velocity, they are down a lot of money, but they can push extremely fast with this Leshrac. Being forced out very early, not aggressive roll in here. Kicks the Mirana out of her own base.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Valakita gonna be up in just a second. Gonna be buffed up by that Blood Rich. The Barrel Ranger joining in. Howard's definitely quite fast. Roshan though, approaching minimum time. Unfortunately, escape velocity would have loved to secure themselves an age while the Sven was dead. That is not going to be the case. Instead, when the Sven respawns, he has the option of going for a taking out to a very bad spot. However, there is detection. There's a gem somewhere. Tiny goes into the taste of the ET flat on him now. Sven does have the BKB, does have the on him as well, but he's so damn tacky, just fighting it all. Arrow set up from the Leshrac. Oh boy. Healing up with the Bloodstone though, turning around with the BKB, lands 3-man splitter. And the Leshrac do it all by himself. He's able to take down 2, including the Sven there. On the other side of the team fight, his team is certainly losing though. Looks like everyone other than him is gonna get taken out.
Down into the deep.
really is all Leshrac doing so much work. Yulsep are going to be putting him up again, though clumsy now holding him in place. And he will eventually fall. Gem on the deck. Escape velocity. Finding back on their Earth Spirit, doing whatever they can. They know that they're in a very dire position. Roshan is not up just yet. Thankfully for Escape Velocity, Sumi did not keep their Sven alive, and the Sven really the main hero when it comes to going for pushes. I wouldn't mind seeing a Meteor Hammer on someone like Rana later on. You'll set for the setup anyway, you got the arrow for the as well, and just having that extra bit of push I think would be nice. Roshan has decided to pop back into a cave. Sumi, I think that's the very obvious objective for them to go. I think he's nearly unstoppable. Sven actually a very good cheese carry as well. The problem with the Aegis is when you respawn, you lose your god strength. So it actually makes more sense, I think, to give the Aegis to someone else and keep the cheese on the turn, or even both. Escape velocity, they know they're in a tough spot. They have to do something, but you kind of have to wait for the opportunity to present itself. I think assuming once you go for Roshan, Escape velocity have a very good lineup for contesting. ET, one of the best heroes for controlling enemies safely while they're in the pit. And the Earth Spirit with the mobility, but Sumi, they're going to be going for a pickoff here. Straight in off the Kaigo, Sven with the follow-up stun, able to get in that damage. That's going to be the Elder Titan, not too much to talk about there. I think with this Sumi, they can be quite comfortable going into the Rose Pit. It's actually, you know, we're maybe like a third of the way into minimum time, so it's very likely that Roshan is up. It's definitely worth checking, and that's exactly what they're going to do.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
About the ET, no way to contest. I think with the ET, you know, even if they were down to Power Ranger, for example, I think would still be possible to at the very least. I mean, he is farming, he is still top farming. He can die. Does have a lot of farm from Craggy Food especially. Sure, it isn't physical damage, but the Timber Soul does hurt. Escape velocity sitting together as 5 in their base. I don't really think they want to go for smoke and head on out. I think this is the best they can do. I really don't know if they can go out farm solo either. I'm sure the Leshrac with those BOTs would love to use it. But it just seems impossible. 18k net worth lead here. It really is just the Leshrac keeping them in the game. It's almost level 25. And they actually aren't going to go for the smoke up here. Made likely going to be one who breaks the smoke. If that's the case, it's not too bad. The Sven right nearby is flying right onto that Leshrac. Doesn't have the god strength. Not dealing that much damage. Leshrac actually practicing around dealing damage to everyone. Timber's so right on top of the Drow Ranger here. Doesn't have that many reactive armor stacks. In goes Annihilate. Can he get the finish? Echo's Saber from the Silver Edge able to finish the job there. And able to take down the Lesh. Without buyback, I really don't see any way they continue with the team fit. There's just no damage sources. And that's going to be GG. Sumi, they do clean up.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Escape velocity.
Dire's bottom
I don't
tower
really know
is
what they could have done. Was it a draft problem? You should know a way to deal with the Timber Soul. I think the Power Ranger fell too far behind at the start. I don't think the play is to go for a hand of Titus on the Drow, and just a couple of questionable decisions Sumi the whole time. Their only problem was the Leshrac. Everyone else they could pretty much just ignore. The Sven too fast, and it was a pretty
Dire team ban.
Agma, who that first day was able to reverse sweep IG, and that is very big for them as they're trying to make it to the playoff. Bottom teams from both groups get eliminated. For IG, things have been a little bit tough. They're still working without Emo, who I heard through the grapevine that he's dealing with health issues. I don't know if that's true. Obviously, that's just a rumor. Grapevines are never all the information. So, you know, he's not playing with the team at the moment. It's still butterfly effect, the IGV mid for them, and that's one of the things that I think, at least in my eyes, has been holding them back. Now they have Ollie instead of Dogfights. Dogfights is the coach for this team, but you know, Emo's a big part of this team. We saw that in the previous season, or well, the current non-existent season, that when IG were playing together, that Fly and Emo, they really do bounce off each other.
Radiant team pick.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Dire team ban.
Is Dire.
Wraith King!
Ooh.
Wraith King!
Yeah. They just went Magnus Wraith King to start. Okay. Monet and potentially, potentially
Radiant team ban.
mid of DD coming in for Aster, getting their picks.
Dire team ban.
Yeah.
Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds.
Yeah.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, overall, Wraith King for Monet, he's got a 62% win rate with that hero, so it does play it pretty well. But if you take a look at his recent games, it's not like it's shown up too much. It did show up once in the Pro Dota Cup where they lost, but that was against LGD, so...
10 seconds remaining.
Actually, both of the last 2 times he's played this hero,
5 seconds
it's been
remaining.
against LGD and he's lost. So maybe trying it against somebody else.
Radiant team ban.
That'll be good for him.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds remain.
5 seconds remaining.
5
Then like,
seconds remain.
well, we don't see it right now, but the Nyx Assassin, and well, we need more of the Mirana too. Ancient Apparition, interesting. Yeah, that's not getting picked as much, so it's very fun to watch that. They go Witch Doctor here, so some more lockdown for Aster. They've got the Wraithfire Blast, the Coconut, as well as the RP. So, things for Aster, they do have some of that lockdown, and a little bit of team fighting in that,
10 seconds remaining.
Things that Kaka playing this Rubik is very ready
5
to
seconds
steal.
remaining.
So he's already, putting his hands together to see what he can get.
Radiant team pick.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ogre, you know, an interesting pick here for IG. Maybe that leans towards them potentially going for the Jug. I know that's a big 5-fly hero. When we saw it previously in the Pro Dota Cup, it was with, Monkey King.
Dire team pick.
Skywrath Mage. Skywrath Mage.
And Skywrath Mage coming out again.
Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remain.
I wonder if they pick their one position here. If they want to go Monkey King or Jug. Those are the two that I'm really leaning towards for IG. They scream Fly-Fi. What also screams Fly-Fi actually is Slark. That is a big one when he used to be GGG on King Gaming. He used to play that all the time. That and like Jug with his two go-tos. Do they Aster still need XSS to zero, right? Must go off. Well, it could be off-lane Magnus. I actually have to take that back because XSS is so good on Magnus. That's like one of his go-to heroes.
Dire team ban.
Not what I was expecting.
Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds remain.
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask this because it's strictly, you know, a butterfly effect question. Does TA fit the bill here for IG if it doesn't get banned?
Dire team ban. 10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remain.
Yeah, that was LGD.
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remain.
Doom hasn't really impressed me recently. I don't know if it's just because Doom have been more focused in the 3 position, but it seems like a lot of Dooms have fallen away from maxing Devour first and moving towards taking Scorched Earth, like going 2-4 instead of the early Devour points.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess, but even these Dooms like not being top of the network like they used to be. First of these final picks for IG. Still wondering if Butterfly Effect will play that TA. I know that's
Radiant team pick.
Just getting keyed into his pick, but he does go Kunkka. So there's another Butterfly Effect hero that's pretty decent. His like 3 heroes are like Kunkka, TA, and Shadow Fiend. Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds.
They go Arc Warden, so it's not. Is that?
Make the ultimate choice.
Who's that gonna be? So it's Monet on the Arc Warden, mid Magnus, and it looks like it's gonna be an offlane XX King. Wow. And it will be Butterfly Effect on the Kunkka and JT on the Doom. That's crazy. That's so greedy. But I seriously. Yeah, you're dealing with an Arc Warden, a Wraith King who's gonna need some time. I mean, he's offlane, so what's his greedy build gonna be? I mean, that is, yeah. Empower may not be enough to feed into this greed. Jeez. I don't check and I just say things. Come on, you can get away with it. You got this. Yeah, all other draft is insanely greedy. Like, can they fight early if they really want to? Like, is there a point where the 4 heroes that aren't Arc Warding can go around and kind of just fight instead?
Coming through with the
Yeah, or both.
我是一个没有感情的刷钱机器。
Prepare to battle!
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone. My sadness that you're gone. That is what you sound like. That is what you sound like.
That's hot.
You see this skeleton king. Can I say that? No, say that. Technically, he is a skeleton here.
"30 seconds to
30
battle."
seconds to battle.
We were seeing one positions go for that skeleton build back when King was a little bit more popular than it is right now. Get the extra skeletons, extra skeleton damage. All of a sudden you were farming up with that.
Woo!
See
It's
Hector
starting!
just destroy that combo.
It's time now for the final fight.
What I was thinking at first when that Wraith King got drafted, that it was going to be like that Hector style, because he's like the only one I know that really does just play that hero. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Well, the thing with that is, like, IG played Magma and lost. Yeah, of course. At this point, I guess Magma looked like the better team than IG. Which, coming into this, I was a lot more excited for IG because they kept their roster together and they looked really good. They looked really good before. Well, yeah. I just wonder where Emo, or when Emo's gonna make that return. So we'll have to see. Taking a look. Kaka forced the TP away. And this is able on timming on the cask. Because sometimes we see just an early level of Voodoo Restoration. We've seen some of these witch doctors go to. Top lane. We should be able to get the kill here on Ollie and Will. XSS getting first blood. So harvesting those bones from Ogre Magi. Should count as 2 skulls. Oh. Already going for, you know, he boots Rabe toes immediately.
Put that ground there.
Yeah, oh, skewer back on the butterfly effect, catch him out, and he's getting really low. Just gets the salve off. DD not committing to that, but a very good job of breaking that little combo. That butterfly effect now dealing with no regen. I think luckily for him, there's no mana on Magnus, and bottom Cock will get that kill out in the GME. Top lane, Ollie in some trouble. He'll get chased, but this is an ogre, so he's got 7. This is like the highest armor lane duo you'll see. Mm-hmm. 24 and 7 already for this map. Taking some damage off that top. 4 minutes. Haste room, get the X, the skewer. This is gonna be back into the tournament now. DD, he's in a lot of trouble. He'll end up dead to butterfly effect, trying to get that rune. bo3, of course, controls it and picks it up. Oh! Taking that courier though.
Gone down in flames. Somebody spent a lot of money on that thing.
Oof. Time bring it again on the bo3. Already output that damage here for the Kunkka. This time it's the core that comes back to fill a bottle and give it over. I just died. Didn't you see that? Yeah. He's got it, but Shockwave just Ollie paid for it with his life. Well, maybe not there. Skewer ends up missing. Ollie on the run doesn't actually have the mana for a TP, and he's looking at a courier and Will. So, very worth it for the ogre.
No gold for you.
This all of a sudden gets really hard for DD.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, and that means, yeah, and that means that Fly, he's getting dual experience, he's getting good farm, regardless of the fact that he's by himself. Things are going well for IG so far. See if they can turn around their previous fortunes. They go after Monet, they've got 3 heroes down here, cast bouncing as well as the Maldic. They go after the Doom, they've done a lot of damage even with the Scorched Earth. They'll end up losing him. Now, they've got themselves the damage and the Dome. It's doing so much. Monet, and they combine for 2. Spark Wraith, not enough damage to take out Kaka afterwards, but bo3's down here. They've got the concussive shot as well as the arcane bolt, and Kaka will fall too. 3 kills for 1 for Aster, and Arc Warden is alive for 2 of them before he dies there. He just puts himself into the little edge of that dome and just survives.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A lot of stack. Oh, they're really poking and pressuring. They can mess with these stacks. I think he's actually lucky he didn't throw the RP to start that one off, because I think it would have missed. DD though, taking a lot of damage. Here comes the ghost ship. They land the torrent, and all of a sudden, DD, he ends up dead again. Ollie's just able to walk away for the moment. Firefly comes over. He's got Metamorphosis to work with. And these are stacks that are going to go the way of IG. This is massive. Oh no. Denying the ward? Oh. TMA still gets it. He's gonna probably die here for this, but he got the ward. Took away the vision. Oh.
Meepo! 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 Meepo!
Is he X right now?
Meepo! 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 Meepo!
Is he?
Meepo! Meepo!
Melee range?
Masterful.
Meepo! Meepo!
Melee range?
Meepo!
Question mark? A Monkey King melee range right now? Which means... Which... He's very good at securing that early, which means the turn goes to the ogre. He'll get sick pretty quickly. And then all of a sudden they're rocking and rolling. Let's see. Does TMing get out of this one? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Chat interaction. Now we've got the G. Votes are in. The votes are tallied. And here we go.
Battle seeks resolution.
Twos. Oh, were the twos right? Oh, clutch courier. Meanwhile, XSS though, he ends up dead. Fly using that metamorphosis and butterfly effect backing off to get that kill. Well, I mean, we had chat interaction.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And the trusted shovel from Magnus. Things are not looking good for Aster in the early parts of this game. This greedy lineup is, well, not satiating their greed.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
1K lead for IG. All three top of the network for the cores of this dire side.
Bounty! Bounty!
Radiance.
Unseen. Not unstood.
Well, Arc Warden now has Midas. And he got the Tempest double. RP gets used on the Doom. Maldic cast, no 6 on TMing just yet. But they've got the damage and they'll get the kill, and instead he steals the Tempest double. Okay, so now buy a Midas, right? Kaka?
Kill the living and smash the stone.
That should help! That should help!
Yeah, Ollie. And now Cask, very good job from TMing to spot that out. Tempest double Rubik coming over. Doom used onto Monet. But they've got okay, they've got the damage for a second from the ult from TMing, but it's not going to matter. It looks like they'll get the kill both on the Arc Warden as well as onto the Witch Doctor. And of course, Kaka steals the Death Ward. But it won't matter in terms of damage, as TM is actually the one who's able to escape. I say that though, Torrent? Nope. Close.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, so no massive Pitus. TD trying to work these stacks. And they kill him. Yeah, they got JT. Monet getting the kill, so a little bit of recovery for him. Midas into the Maelstrom. See if that ends up working out for him. Meanwhile, Kaka still has this death ward, so he's ready to throw some damage at him. XSS, what's his build? Going Armlet. Well, saving up right now. At least. Got 2,300 gold. Mid. Butterfly effect. They've got Mystic Flare down. DD uses that RP to make sure that they can get that kill, and that's a big one to get. Aster all of a sudden skirt themselves into a little bit of a net worth lead. This is okay for Aster. They're starting to like sustain here. Yeah. Well, you see with the gold, I wonder.
Radiant's
That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm wondering if he's gonna.
Look to their middle tower.
It's up. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
JT, though, he's gonna Dynamo now while he's pushing, so.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
As we saw with the last TB game, TB is top of the net worth at the moment. The question is, can that continue? And XSS buys out on the Armlet. Wow. Kill, Mystic Flare down again on a Butterfly effect. They get the kill there. Boga gets credit for that one. And he is, well, really close to this Rod of Atos. Doom feels really lackluster at the moment too. 1, 4, and 2, sitting behind all three cores. Like, at one point, IG had all three cores on the top end of this list, but now the three cores of Aster have had that time to not only stem the bleeding, but move ahead. Moon has recovered massively.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The thing is, they're getting this tier 2 with meta getting used. XSS is just taking top with skeletons.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So, like, the usage here is way less for Aster, especially if they don't fight off this metamorphosis. You can potentially get the tower. It's not actually going down quickly enough because that backdoor kicks in. So, like, they lose their top tier 2, and Radiant take the outpost. Like, this is so much more committed from IG in my eyes.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And there's the Radavetos. 8 runs picked up Kaka. Oh, good, just massively farmed. Veil picked up for the Witch Doctor. Try and close Veil. Echo Saber finished here for DD. He's had a couple of deaths that have set him back, but he's still continued to work the stack and work the net worth. And then, of course, Monet has the Midases to work with. Looks like they're going to clash. They've got themselves the Radavetos as well as Mystic Flare. Easy kill on the Ollie. So bo3 making quick use of that Radavetos. They'll find JT, and they've got the damage to get the kill. I mean, this is a 4-man rotation for Aster. They take out another one, and they're just moving around the map really well. Two items about to come up, too.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, he drops the Exorcist. Jeez. Claiming lives left and right.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're deep in the jungle, but can IG even find anything here? Like, they might be the ones who get caught themselves. Team Mid catches a glimpse over at Kaka, knows that they're around, and then just drops down the wards to get themselves vision. So they see Fly there.
But look at this Wraithing still as well, just farming up in the top lane.
He hasn't moved from top. He's got kills there and hasn't moved.
The thing is as well, like, it's really easy for IG to send somebody up here to defend before he gets blink. But when he gets blink, he actually has kill potential. Like, this Ogre's going to show top wave, and he might just go for it on XXS and, like, try and force rotations to the top lane.
Seems like XSS is just going to put top, get the tier 3, and just stay in this lane the entire time. I don't think he migrates anywhere else.
Can you see he has this board protecting him as well? They know it's here because Ollie died before.
He's got both these wards, though. Like, look at that.
I was wondering whether he might get something like Solar Crest and more utility on XSS, but he's literally shit.
One position. X telekinesis ghost ship coming under bo3. They'll at least kill off the Skywrath mage, but this is 3 heroes coming over mid. What I've noticed from IG2 is they're spending a lot of time as 4 and 5, whereas XSS is up here just by himself. Like, the experience lead for Aster is upwards of 6k, even though the net worth is very close.
Under attack.
It's the cause, isn't it? Like, this Conqueror especially is really starting to fall behind in terms of XP because of those deaths he had. I think he had like a double death back-to-back, right?
Yeah, he's had a couple of deaths.
I just love that Mona's trying to farm the triangle and XSS is like, dude, sorry, this is my farming area? Top half of the
Don't you
map
see I'm Wraith King, a carry? Neither
smoke up.
I'm getting a Philosopher's Stone.
Oh, they're gonna run into another Revenant.
Spark Wraith, and now Wraith King moving forward. He'll lose that first life, but here they go. Ghost Ship. He just blinks flip. He's fine.
Gordon in the backline though as well. So,
but that's all for 1 life.
Exactly.
And
it wasn't even a life. It was a reincarnation life.
Yeah.
I think he just blinked away. And now all of a sudden they've popped meta, they've used it. Aster are gonna run straight back at you. TV he wants absolutely nothing to do with this part of the map now. Do they just head into Roche with the Brave King? Or are they a little bit scared without his ult?
I don't know. They've got RP. Oh. They were trying to use it there. They'll actually find and put their attention on the Ollie. Spark Wraith and X-Mark says spot doesn't save Ollie. It does for now, but they lose JT. So Ollie on the run gets hit by a shockwave 2 times, stun under the tier 2 tower, but it's not going to matter. I think from there they can move in a Roche, but they might actually have their attention over towards top. Kaka? No. They'll go in a Roche instead.
JT didn't have really good news in that original fight before when he went into the Doom. Oh, what a bad few minutes for IG. Coming so much, they get so much every single time. They're just grouping up so much.
Yeah. And that Skywrath kill was the first one since they got Arc Warden at like the 12-minute mark.
He just has never sure, by the way. I'm over here. Cool. Free time.
Which my matriarch will prize. Matriarch will prize.
What's that? AC Wraith King? Very cool.
And that being a voice line. And he's working with Empower, so he just farms up a storm, continues to push out top. There's really not much IG can do. Like, yeah, they get a kill on a reincarnation for the Wraith King. They've taken out a Skywrath. That's all they've done in the last 10 minutes. And they're falling very far behind in terms of experience. They continue to group up as, 2, 3, 4. Telekinesis and the Stolen Wraithfire Blast will steal the Shockwave, commit the RP on the Terror, but gets him away from Kaka. They're starting to TP into the outpost, so the Magnus might be in trouble. He pops the BKB, but he's still just dead.
In the start, he's his BKB. Yeah, I'm not sure how that was going to work.
Does force, again, a lot of rotations, though.
This does, yeah, again, it buys time for the real carry. Sorry, not Monet. XXS in the top lane. Carry.
Soon to be top of the network. If his plan comes to fruition. What does Monet have, though? MKB, okay. Butterfly effect, meanwhile, if we compare the mids, he's 2 levels behind, and all he's got so far is the Shadow Blade and the BKB, so not terrible. He's going to the AC. Successful after that. He's going for that too, and he also gets on to Ollie once again.
Ollie moves forward though, can't protect it, so it doesn't feel awful for the Radiant side, even if they run into the Ogre. What an ultra greedy game. This is so weird.
It's an ultra greedy game, but it's working. They've made it they've gotten it to work. Not only by how much and how well they've been farming map, but I think due to just the gameplay from IG. And I hate to harp on a point more times than I've done already, but just the constant movement as 4 or 5 for IG feels like set them back a lot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The thing that really surprises me, they can punish this Wraith King once to crawl up in the top lane, right? Like, his reincarnation is annoying, but it has a 200-second cooldown. If you kill him once, he has to play completely different. Step lively now. So when he respawns, he comes back to this top lane again, he doesn't have the ult to work with. But he gets to, like, level 15 before he uses the ult or something. It's crazy. That's smoked up on the other side, by the way.
I'll look towards top. Maybe catch DD. He's got TP in 10.
Radiant's courier was
Not gonna find him though. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's AC.
That's a AC delayed by 3 minutes.
They're gonna start.
This goes and just farms instead.
Yeah, they're gonna instantly start charging to this bottom half of the map because they understand Archie, you're all top.
And they understand that Wraith King doesn't get his carry item anymore. So he just goes to farm.
Another AC recipe and another Buckler recipe, can we please?
And then sell them when they come back.
You don't understand, you get them back on their courier. Guys! I need it now.
They'll just pressure the bottom tier 1, so they'll continue to put the pressure on here. XS using those skeletons to push forward, and this tier 1 really shouldn't be for so long.
Yeah, but tier 2 are the top unit as well. Like, they're just effectively trading towers, right?
Yeah.
It's favored PUBG, they're taking a tier 2 forward tier 1. XS pushes so quickly that to look for more.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And really, Aster want nothing to do with this.
They're gonna get this. Okay,
They'll get denied. 2 health left.
Oh, bounty!
And then skeletons are pushing in the bottom tier 2. Everybody comes over, and it just, to me, Aster are waiting for the moment. They're playing the greed. They're going for the BKB on our Gordon. They're going Echo Saber. Ollie dead for the nth time.
They do lose the Aegis, though. I think it was on the Arc Warden,
Yeah.
right?
But not the worst thing in the world, as they were farming with it. However, I will say, Fly, 16k, almost 17k in net worth. The question becomes, is it enough? Because you're dealing with 3 very core farm cores.
You asked me a different question that I can answer, please.
Okay. Did you expect this kind of...
Oh, wait, on who?
On half...
No, well, yeah, I expected them to farm, but I thought
Did you
punish them.
expect them to get away with it, though?
No.
There you go. Give a good question you can answer.
Man.
Appreciate it.
I'm still sleepy. It's still early. Yeah. Give me a break.
TB finishes off the MKB. They'll take the outpost down over bottom and then continue to push this bottom lane with Kaka and JT moving forward and the rest of the team nearby. Actually, they've been very passive. I mean, they only have 8 kills 27 minutes into the game, and again, their last kill coming out of the Skywrath Mage. Other than that, their last kill before the Skywrath was 15 minutes ago.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? It was so long.
It's surprisingly passive against such a greedy lineup. Right?
It is. But at the same time, maybe they feel like the TB's enough, right? I'm going to disagree heavily. As the game goes later and later, yes, they have the Doom, which is really good at Mag.
Under sword now.
Radiant's courier was caught in the crossfire.
Well, that's a big courier.
Losing that Silver Edge. Courier's going down, you know. It's the one thing that they've been able to do is slow down these items.
It wasn't quite complete Silver Edge. I think he was missing one component.
He's missing the broadsword. Blink, Infernal Blade, they've got the X as well as the Ghost Ship. Look at Bobica, he's just waiting for a moment to pounce if they are going to pounce. They'll lose TMing, their first kill in a long time, and he's just staying here so far. Butterfly Effect will try to TP out, because there's a fight raging on in the river. And RP onto the back, they've got the TB as well as the skewer. This hits a couple. Olive, he gets a little bit low. TB starting to throw right clicks on XSS. They buy back on TMing as the Arcwood and Tempest doubles inside the dome. They get the kill on Ollie. They'll use the Sunder, so Fly getting a little bit of health back. But they got the Mystic Flare right on top of Kaka. Now JT moving forward, gets the Doom down on a Monet. He's in some trouble with the BKB being popped by JT. The Deathlord is out from TMing, who pop back into the fight. They go after Butterfly Effect. They'll get the kill on the Punka. XSS is the one who claims his life. The folks over at JT, who gets pulled back next to the Shockwave. They've got everybody here except for the Arcwood. They get the kill onto everybody as they finish off JT and a full team wipe in favor of Aster, losing the Arc Warden and the Witch Doctor who bought back. I mean, in the first for this race game.
They kill the Arc Warden. But Monet's gonna be like, okay, we killed 5. I'll take that trade. My real carry XS yet. Carrying the game. I mean, that was so weird. Like, the Tempest double just comes to the fight and they can't deal with it. Like, as soon as the Arc Warden shows up, I'm like, oh my god. Like, TV has some meta.
Oh my god. Ollie?
They just don't have any damage output apart from the TB right now on the clock. And when there's like RP in the game, there's an Arc Warden, which is, you know, a good scaling into a core against TB. It gets to this point in the game where you've allowed Aster to farm stuff so long, they're like just punishing you massively because they have that good 4-4 matchup.
Wraith King saving up 3,400 gold. Switches over to the BKB instead of the Echo Saber. I was hoping he was just like, I guess I'll go Radiance.
Also, can I just say, by the way, I love that Raytheon was holding on to the Paladin sword there instead of the Arc Warden. He's just taking the orb and he's like, okay, I guess you took the Paladin sword now, Friday. That's fine.
I guess I'll do Roche by myself, guys. The carry. King Roche. DD finally comes over. He's got a double damage to work with, and Ogre's Courier. Hiding. Got to use that shield.
I was really hoping Exorcist was going to take the Aegis as well, just out of pure spite. It didn't happen.
I feel like we're giving him a bad reputation. Is he really saying to his team like, I'm the carry, or is he just like, guys, I'm fine?
Oh no, yeah, he's definitely not saying that. But
if he just swipes the Aegis and goes, guys, don't listen to Monet anymore.
Two carries.
Hey, they've got three carries. What are you talking about? Look how farmed everybody is. There's the Silver Edge. Only had to wait 3 extra minutes.
He's building. He has crit. Like,
and he's got a Chrysalis after waiting for his Silver Edge to come out.
3 carries in this game for the Radiant side. They all hit hard. I mean, you're playing against Doom. Do you remember you made the joke about you just pick 5 heroes that need to get doomed? Yeah. You have 3 carries that are all hitting hard. You can't doom them all. That does sound like a really funny 25 talent. That
Dire's
definitely
top
shouldn't be in the
tower
game.
is
AoE
under attack.
Under attack.
AoE is in global. Yeah.
Oh, Global Doom. That's worth 4,200 gold. Ags.
Under attack.
Is under attack.
God. Is that broken?
Sure, that'd be fun. There and that.
Global Doom plus adds level of Inferno Blade when Doom is cast. I feel like that's not a bad talent. Inferno Blade impact on Doom cast.
Regeneration.
I don't know. It feels like that'll be pretty good with Ags.
Yeah, pretty good with Ags, but like, I feel like it's a decent change, right?
So, that's like an auto stun when you get Ags, right? You just doom someone, they get stunned at the same time. Dude, come on. Give him a break.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Little does everybody know, I'm Ice Frog, and you'll be seeing that in the next
Dire's
time.
bottom tower has fallen.
If I had to I should make a compilation of all the things you said should be in the next patch in our cards. Imagine what the game would look like.
I'd actually really enjoy that.
They have this Aegis on the Arc Warden. I feel like they should really try and push their advantage in this time. JT's just pushing out top lane. But Aster are controlling this bottom Ancients area, which Dire really want to be able to farm, but they can't. And they're just pushing out mid and bottom. This is going to skip a wave top instead.
It's just, look at where they're all standing. They're just standing by the tier 3. There's nothing they can really accomplish at the moment. They've been choked out of their map.
They're going to smoke. They have to make a play here, otherwise it's the same thing, they just start falling further and further behind. This is what we saw with last series between LGD and Vici. They have to try and make a play. Even if they lose the game off of it, they have to try. It's a scar on the Arc.
Warden. It's massively farmed. They're going to smoke up, try and engage. But there's a Wraith Fire Blast, and then the blink back. Mystic Flare comes out as well as the telekinesis onto the Wraith team. They've got the Ghost Ship to follow this up inside the dome. Monet backing off, taking a lot of damage and some trouble. But the RP followed up. But there's DD coming through. Shockwave's out as well. They get the first life out of the hands of XSS, and now they're going to go for Monet. They're taking out the Aegis. Fly sitting low. Danny's gone for 70 seconds without buyback. They've got the second life out of XSS as well as Monet. They're unkillable. 3 heroes dead on the side of IG, and they take out nothing.
Dude, there's a 1k crit that came through on the Terrorblade before he could get Sunder off, and I couldn't tell whether it was the Wraith or the Mag, because they both hit so hard. But, yeah, I mean, Terrorblade without buyback here. They kill Monet, but it's just the Aegis, right? They understand they have to get onto the backline and find him, otherwise Monet's gonna, like, carry the fight. But little do they know, we talked about this, there's 3 carries. You can't kill them all.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
DD on Magma, as well.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Just the tier 4s, not even the racks. Look at that, taking out JT by himself.
Sound like doesn't have buyback. I do. Doesn't have buyback. What's the... What the heck?
Straight to your fours. Go for the ancient go chip. But it's just the first life. That's all you get from the Wraith King. Only in so much trouble to be being popped by DD. They'll force them back into the well. Round of 8 kills. bo3 gets another kill. He's wicked sick, by the way. He's 9-1 and 11 on the Skyrap Mage. He'll take the game. No GG even called. Aster slam through the greediest of lineups.
I'm really upset with how I played this game.